out just far. Yeah, direct hit right there.
Building 112, 113 on Broadway and Lincoln. Roger, that's the rough yes or no. Right outside the building, 33, right outside the building.
Welcome to the Cum Zone.
Did you guys miss me? Y'all miss me? What's good, folks? Thought you could get rid of me, did ya? You thought I was done, didn't ya? That's loud as fuck. That's loud as fuck. It's out. My chat's not working. Hold up. We're already starting off strong. The first thing we do, ban somebody. What's good, chat? What is good? There we go, I got it fixed. What is good, though, everybody? And I can't read chat. Give me 1 second. Yo, what's up? The greatest vibes. We're just getting started. We're just getting set up here, waiting for more people to come on. That's just me. Don't worry, it's not you. So, how is everybody's Saturday going? It's Saturday morning. I am feeling fucking pumped and I'm ready to go. I am hard and ready to fuck. You ready to fuck too? Are you ready for this, bitch? Are you fucking ready? Cause I'm fucking ready. I'm fucking ready. We about to have a party up in this bitch. God damn. Listen, I haven't taken my meds. I haven't taken my meds in days. We have weaponized ADD, autism. We are having a blast tonight. All day. I'm going fucking hard. Alright, we're gonna be talking about politics. We're gonna be playing some video games. I'm gonna be saying some crazy shit. It's gonna be some fucking hard shit. It's gonna be awesome, bitch. We're gonna have a fucking blast today, huh? Are you hyped? Are you hard, motherfucker? God damn, Mick Gordon. Mick Gordon got me fucked up right now. We got 2 people. Come on. We got 2. We need more people. I need more people here. Come on. We're gonna get these numbers. No, we're gonna pump these numbers up today. I want 15 concurrent viewers. We are going to pump these numbers up today. I don't want 5 concurrent viewers. I don't want 10. I want 15. That's not a big number. I can barely clear 5. The fuck? What are we doing? We can't make a community like this. This isn't just me. This is you. I want everybody in here. Everyone's welcome. Everyone, come on to Twitch. Twitch.tv/EstarGamingLive. Twitch. Get this shit off. Alright, let's get some important stuff started. We got a lot of things to talk about today. Hold on. Let me turn this down a bit. Alright, y'all, so we got some important stuff to talk about today. Alright, we're going to be talking about some major events. Alright, major controversial shit. Alright, I'm always seeing people on stream, right? People are always streaming nowadays. They're not playing video games. They're not, like, having fun. They're talking about some serious shit, alright? My entire feed, alright, my entire YouTube feed is just somebody on fucking, I swear to God, it's somebody talking about politics and they look like this. So chat, I can't believe what I just saw. Am I right, chat? Am I right, chat? It's a VTuber avatar. It's a VTuber avatar. Where's the humanity? Where's the people? You don't get VTuber. You get me. You get me, motherfucker. I'm that motherfucker. And the people take this shit seriously. I don't get how people, like, take these people or just take any of this crap seriously. It's like, really? Like, you're getting it. Have we gotten this far? You know what? I'm not even complaining. I'm guilty of it. I consume this content. I don't listen to some guy in a suit in some fucking office downtown, right? I don't get my news from that. Hello, everybody. Today there's a huge tragic event going on. No. I get it from some guy who looks like an anime chick, arms to the side, and they're just stiff. They're stiff delivering the news. So I can't believe it. Somebody got shot. Yeah, I'm not doing the mouth thing properly. I can't believe it. Somebody got shot, and it's really insane, guys. Is this what they do? Like, why does it look like that? How come every time I see somebody, they all look the same? Why is it so stiff? You know, it's like just somebody with some big tits going on talking about some important shit. And it's good. I can't stop watching it. People like to make fun of like VTubers, like to make fun of people who watch VTubers. I used to be a part of that group. And now look at me. Gmon movies be like, exactly. Hey, don't you dare shit on Source Filmmaker. I'm the good one. I'm gonna be the good one. I've been learning Source now for like a better part of a month, like consistently. Like consistently, I mean. Who the fuck is this guy? Ban that motherfucker. Ban that motherfucker. Send him to the Shadow Realm. What the fuck do you think this is? You're gonna come in here and advertise some crap? Are you sick and tired of streaming to nobody? No, I'm streaming to somebody. I got people in here. We got the motherfuckers. Welcome to the motherfucking club, homie. Welcome to the motherfucking club. It's for a year. Yeah, it's really good. I really like it. My current thumbnail that I'm working on, the Helldivers one, I'm using Source. But no, like, I'm just saying, it's a little funny that there's some motherfucker in the corner, right, who looks like this delivering the news. It's just funny. I'm not complaining though. I don't think I can complain. I'd be a hypocrite if I were complaining, because I watch this shit. Like, hold on. Hello guys. What's up guys? It's E-Star here in my VTubing era. Pretend you didn't see the hand, because you never see their hand. There's no hand movements. It's just fucking this. You remember, you ever see that video of like that concert? There was a concert or something like that in, I think it was the Philippines, Vietnam, somewhere in East Asia. It was a VTuber concert. It was Thailand. I swear it was Thailand because it was like 200 baht or something. I think they used specifically the currency baht, which is the Thai currency. Now, what's funny about this story is there were people who spent real money to look at a guy sing and do this. And then he had his hair all down and everything. It was all cool. He's so mysterious and so sexy. And then he goes down, and then the hair goes up, and everybody flips their fucking shit. Everyone is losing their mind. They're like, yes! Yes, he's hot! He's hot! He's got eyes! He's got eyes! He's got eyes. Also, by the way, who doesn't like some Payday 2 music to fucking get the vibes going? Where's the fucking band? Nearly clipped my nutsack. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I have LEDs, by the way. You can't see them though because I have my windows open. You can probably see them better at night. Ain't no way, bro. Yeah. We gotta be clip farming. We gotta be clip farming, alright? The Instagram reel's gonna go insane. You'll understand. I apologize. All right. Let's get serious for a moment. Let's get serial, guys. Streamer falls and dies on stream. Most streams where I see where the streamer dies, you know, it's mostly... that looks bad on camera. That looks really wrong. Oh, I'm joking. It looked like I was just fucking about to dummy a glizzy. Anyway, serious topics this time. I want to change up my content. We got to be serious. These are sensitive topics. These are very sensitive topics that we're about to discuss. All right, you have to take me seriously. Like, you'll take some guy dressed up like a cartoon seriously. You better take me seriously. I'm wearing a motherfucking suit. Look at this. A motherfucking suit. I am that dude. I am that guy. I'm in a suit right here. I look sexy as fuck. Chat, do I not look sexy as fuck? Guess what? Guess what, chat? Still no bitches. Bro, should I be wearing this on the gram? I look like a CIA agent. Like, I look like... I'm the guy who's going to be showing up to your house and saying... Hello, sir. We've noticed you said some controversial tweets. Would you please come with us? Then we're going to put, like, the sack over your head, drop you down, bring you into the van, just throw you into that motherfucker. You know, some CQB shit. Now, speaking of CQB shit, have you ever played, have y'all ever played, Ready or Not? Anybody played Ready or Not? Ready or Not, I'm going to say this right now. Great game. I had fun playing it. Really fun game. Dark as shit. Extremely dark as shit. That's the thing I'm gonna say. If you're a little bitch, and I'm not saying that in a negative way, all right? Sometimes I'm a little bitchy. There's things I can't deal with. But I'm gonna say this right now. Actually, no. If you're a little bitch now, because they toned down a lot of the violence. And it's annoying that they toned down a lot of the violence, because it's like... It's a game where you play as a cop, right? Like you're playing as, you know, as a SWAT officer. They see some crazy shit. All right, like, have you ever seen like some live leak or like, you know, any of those Axon body cam videos? You'll see some fuck shit. I'm being honest. You're gonna see some stuff. Excuse me, that you can't unsee. Now, here's the problem. They cut out a lot of things. I didn't like that they did that. But everybody was saying they're getting bitch made, they're getting soft, they're getting woke. I bet you any money if the president gave a shit, he'd be like, Void Interactive, beautiful game company, make it a beautiful game. Law enforcement, we love our law enforcement. We love them very much. But they made a game. They made a beautiful game, it looked really good. But they censored it. I don't like censorship. Unless you're censoring people I don't like censorship. They censored the game. Beautiful game. Oh, honestly, beautiful game. And it's gone. It's not the same anymore. That's what he'd probably say. But yeah. But now apparently there's like some more shit going on in the news. That I can't fathom. That I can't understand. So, as we all know about the whole Charles situation, I'm going to be setting my desk down because I got to sit. I'm exhausted. I didn't sleep. Owie. So, We're gonna be looking into some stuff today. Some serious shit. Some serious fuck shit. Everyone's gone again. Disappointed! Where are my glasses? Ah, there you guys are. Now, Void Interactive. I love your game. I love it. I love the concept. All right, you're playing as a cop. You're like, you know, you're doing some SWAT raids. I'm seeing a lot of funny shit. We got the console players coming in. They're making funny videos. I'll admit that. The problem I have is censorship. It was so fucked. You guys raised the bar of what you could show, and the fact that you take it away, it's like, it feels wrong. This is just me. Do I want to see this crazy fucked up shit? Yes, I do. I can't unsee it, and I feel like it's important that you show it. I do. You know, you guys show some crazy shit. You know, I respect, and I'm saying this out of respect. I'm saying this out of respect for Void. Because I'm about to shit on you guys. You guys did something not okie dokie. Like, you guys did something you shouldn't. Making fun of a man? That's a big no-no. We can't be making fun. We can't be talking shit on the dead. It's not good. It's not Christian. It's not skibbity. It's not skibbity, as the children would say. It's not very unsigma of you. So if you don't know what happened, there was a community manager who he was talking some shit, right? You know, he was talking some very big game about our dear friend CK. You know, the good old Kirk, rest in peace. I made my statements. You can see it on YouTube. If you want to sit for like 40 minutes of just me pretty much yapping and almost going to tears. But we're not gonna be doing that today. We're gonna be having some fun today because we got some good news. That community manager got shit canned. Wrong one. Also wrong one. Fuck, where am I going? There we go. But yeah, that person got shit canned, lost their job. Somebody's career has been ended. Let's have some perspective on this. Somebody took this situation so far that they lost their job. To our Ready or Not community, we are aware of the comments made by our community manager about a recent tragic event. These statements do not reflect our values or represent our company. We have ended our relationship with this individual and reminded our team of the responsibility we all share when communicating on public platforms. Our focus remains on fostering a respectful and professional community around Ready or Not. Sincerely, Void Interactive. I'm gonna be honest, that's base as fuck. That's base as fuck. Cancel culture is going the other way now. We're canceling the other side. Well, I don't know about we. I don't know about this we shit. I don't really give a shit. Now, I'm gonna say this right now. I'm not conservative. I'm libertarian. I love my guns, but I also love my weed. And I do agree with like a lot of things. on one side, but I agree with a lot of things on the other side. So I'm right here in the middle. I'm right here in the middle. When I say this shit's funny. I can't lie. I laughed. I laughed when I read this. It's like, oh, fuck. I mean, the comments are just what the fuck. Now, the insane thing about this, the thing that's kind of interesting to me is, what did you expect? What kind of fan base do you think this is? I'm going to be honest. Your fan base is probably going to consist of military, police, or military and police enthusiasts. Newsflash. They're all conservative. They're all right-wing. They're all on one side of the aisle. And I don't think it's the left side. Know your audience. Me personally, I know my audience. I know all you guys. You guys are the shit. You guys are awesome. I love you guys. But like, yeah, know your audience basically. What did you expect to happen? You thought like they were going to sit down and say, "Oh, yeah, you're right. We agree with you 100%." Like, you think you're trying to appeal to the fuck the police crowd when your game is literally showing the dark side of being in the police. You know? Now, anyway, Hero Haig made a video on this. I'm going to be reacting to it. Because that's what we do now. We react to shit.
Addresses a community... Void Interactive statement addresses a community manager's inappropriate comments and confirms his termination. Void being the devs behind the game Ready or Not, which a lot of you guys have probably seen here on my channel, as around a year ago or so, I was using Ready or Not gameplay a lot for my commentary, you know, to have like overlaid over the audio. So yeah, I played a lot of Ready or Not, and it's a shame that this game's had a lot of problems though. Ever since their console release, they've rolled out some patches to PC players that have made the game worse in various ways. I'm trying to keep this brief though. And so this
made it worse. Just say it. They censored it. They massacred my boy. I don't like censorship. On both sides. I don't like it.
Community manager Kaminsky, even a month ago, was getting a lot of backlash for the damage control he was trying to enact over people criticizing the whole console release and how it affected PC players. This would result in various top posts on the subreddit for Ready or Not calling out this community manager in various ways, talking about how he's like hiding in Discord, spending all day defending himself from the heat as people criticized him, and that his behavior has been very unprofessional. But it just got a lot worse, and now he's been let.
Very unprofessional. You're fucking burrowing yourself in Discord. That's beyond unprofessional. Like, what are we doing? What is corporate America become? What does jobs become? We literally have people who used to work in offices now having political debates with their customer base over Discord. Do we not see the comedy in this? This is a joke. And everyone's trying to cancel South Park. South Park is going to be lit. I want more South Park. I want them to touch on this. Because like I said, we got VTubers talking about the news. Imagine if fucking Butters made a VTuber like, "Oh, hey guys, I started my VTubing career. Hey guys, I'm going to have some fun. We're going to play some Fortnite." Like, that'd be funny. Someone like Herbert. Someone more like Herbert the Pervert than Butters. Well, hey there, Chris. How are you doing? Oh, well, Chris, you want to play some Roblox? I love playing Roblox. I think Herbert would play Roblox. Let's be honest. All right, let's continue.
Go from the company, as instead of actually doing a good job helping out with the community, he's decided to not only make things worse for the community, but also disparage Charlie Kirk over on the Discord. We could see a message here that reads in the screenshot: Funny you mentioned that, because me and my roommate are literally just talking about him getting, assassinated there. All I have to say is nothing of value was lost. The top response here reading, he's entitled to his own opinion, but he should keep it out of what's supposed to be a professional environment. 4 hours ago, Void Interactive issuing this official statement saying, to our Ready or Not community, we are aware of comments made by our community manager about a recent tragic event. These statements do not reflect our values or represent our company. We have ended our relationship with this individual and reminded our team of the responsibility we all share when communicating on public platforms. Our focus remains on fostering assassinated.
What did this person just say? Nothing of value is lost. Oh no. Oh no. Somebody said, can you add Charlie Kirk, Charlie Kick? The fuck? To the filter, Charlie Kirk, Charlie Kick to the filter temporarily? I did, just Charlie Kirk. Funny you mentioned that, because me and my roommate are literally just talking about him getting shot. All I have to say is, nothing of value was lost. That's fucked, dude. That's fucked. Do I think he should lose his job for it? I don't think it was inflammatory. But I mean, I say inflammatory shit all the time, so I can't say anything. However, and if you're looking at the perspective of somebody more on the right, this is a justified termination. And where does this come from? Well, it comes from the fact that, oh, y'all been firing us, it's time we fire back. So it's more like it's a tit for tat situation. You know what I mean? That's kind of the way everybody on the right is seeing it. I don't want to say everybody, but like a good number, like a good majority, because you can't deal in absolutes. You're going to have your few people who can see, like, you know, the backfiring of this. Like, I know there's a few people out there who can probably see the overcorrection coming soon, so they might say no, like, go after these ones, but not these ones. But that, at the end of the day, this is a fucked thing to say. I will admit.
There, all I have to say is nothing of value was lost. The top response here reading, he's entitled to his own opinion, but he should keep it out of what's supposed to be a professional environment. 4 hours ago, Void Interactive issuing this official statement saying, to our Ready or Not community, we are aware of comments made by our community manager about a recent tragic event. These statements do not reflect our values or represent our company. We have ended our relationship with this individual and reminded our team of the responsibility we all share when communicating on public platforms. Our focus remains on fostering a respectful and professional community around Ready or Not. Sincerely, Void Interactive. The celebrations continue with people saying, and nothing of value was lost. Kaminsky is gone. And really, if anything, it's surprising that this community manager wasn't let go sooner, given how poorly he's been handling all of the aforementioned criticism regarding people unhappy with the console release. That's a whole rabbit hole you'll have to look into more if you want more details on that, though. It's an odd situation where Void themselves have made a number of contradictory remarks. Ultimately, I hope Ready or Not can get back on.
Yeah, they did make contradictory remarks. They said that we're not going to self-censor. We have a game that discusses serious topics, and we're going to keep it real. We're going to keep it grounded. Well, those weren't their exact words. That was Battlefield's words, but it was along those lines. They didn't keep their promise. I mean, and everybody told them, like, hey, you're doing things that we don't like. You're kind of going away from what we kind of subscribe to. And their response was, no, it's not. We're still pretty violent. I mean, see, they're just a little more clothed. It's like this. One gave me a visceral reaction. The other one, it's a visceral reaction nonetheless, but it doesn't have like that heavy hit, like that heavy impact. Like if you've seen the movie Sound of Freedom, that one hits hard. They do some shit that will not keep you the same. And they did it so tactfully and respectfully, in my opinion, that it made overall the movie like a great, like an all-time must watch, in my opinion. It's not for everybody. Nothing's for everybody. You know, it tackles some pretty vile shit. But like, That's what I'm trying to get at, though, with Ready or Not. It tackled things in such a way where, like, you know, it garners respect from me personally. You know, it tackles some heavy shit. Same thing with games like World at War. They didn't skimp out. They didn't go down on the violence. They went fucking hard on the brutality and the gruesomeness. You know, I don't think we do that anymore. And I think, like, Ready or Not kind of, you know, went back to that kind of mentality where it's like, we got to show there's some crazy shit going on in the world and we have to show it. And, like, all of it's raw, like, as raw as possible. And they did that. Now they're not. Now they're bitching out because, you know, some corporate butthead was like, oh, it's too violent. It's too violent. Well, you know what? You know what? I built the PC for a reason. Separate the two. Why does the PC release have to be the same as the console release? I know I got a PS5 behind me, but I barely use this shit. Maybe to play Helldivers, but I'm probably going to get that on PC too. Ron was the last bastion, then it was wiped out when it went on console. Ron, which one was Ron? Hold on. Ready or Not. Sorry. I thought fucking, I don't ask why I said that. Then it was wiped when it went on console. Ignore that. Ignore when I was like, what the fuck is Ron? I didn't put in Ready or Not. Sorry. Yeah, I know. Sorry. The monster's not kicking in yet. It was, though. It was the last bastion. You know? Like, I respected it. I really did. He's tired, y'all. Chill. Yeah, exactly. Hold on. I gotta, you know what? Hold on. I gotta announce. I want to announce the stream on more Discord servers, and just says, get in. I want 15 views. I'm not leaving this post until I get 15 concurrent viewers on Twitch. Don't bot it. I swear to God, don't you dare fucking bot it. I'm not saying you're gonna bot it, but I know there's somebody out there who's probably gonna do that. Pacific Plus. It's just standard white. I used to drink the Pacific Punch. Is that the pink one? Or is that, no, that's peach. Oh, it's the white one. Not white. Sort of cream. It's cream colored, like this one. Yeah, no. I haven't tried this one. The only ones I've tried, it was the pink one. Obviously the black one, the classic. But I went from, you know, I went from the older brother core and I moved on to anime gamer core. So now I'm drinking White Monster. It's good though. It's better because, you know, it's all the sugar. That's really been the problem. Right? Because I gained a lot of weight in the last little bit. So it's like, you gotta start tackling out the sugar, you gotta start tackling out a lot of the carbs too. Trying to lose a lot more weight. I say that as I'm eating a bag of Cheetos. This is my breakfast, by the way. I'm dead fucking serious. I got a problem. I have to meal prep. I didn't meal prep. I got no money. I'm broke. I spent it all on this suit. This suit was expensive. It's fucking $20 at Goodwill. Like, they're just tackling you. They're just raiding you. They're raiding your wallet. It's like the pirate looking can, lol. Broke as broke can be. I'm broke as shit.
On track.
Why do you think I stream? Why do you think I'm now getting political? Why do you think we're getting political now? We gotta make money. I don't have morals. I need money. All I think about is money. I live for money. I breathe for money. That's why you're gonna get fucking raided with a shit ton of ads. Money. Money. Mr. Krabs. I'm on my Mr. Krabs arc. You know, that's why I'm chilling out. You know, we got Amazon. We got Amazon. We got Amazon. We got merch. We trying to make some money here. I'm broke. I can't eat. I'm starving. And then there's motherfuckers on here, right, with their little VTuber avatar, and they're making bank. They're making tens of thousands of dollars. What am I doing wrong? This is what I'm doing wrong. I'm not telling you guys how I really feel, what my real thoughts are. You know, about Orange Man bad. But we're doing that now. I fucking paused the wrong thing.
Back with Void, hopefully making some great updates for the player base in the near future. And I do gotta wonder, why do we see community managers being some of the most unprofessional people routinely? Like, this is not the first time we've seen a CM just acting completely unhinged, to say the least. A lot of this is on the companies for bringing people like this on board. Like, they pick literally the worst people you could possibly pick to be a community manager, and they're like, yeah, let's pick that dude. Now, to be fair, maybe these people don't realize how unprofessional the CMs they pick are right away, but you'd think, like, once they start finding out and they see the stuff going on, that they'd be quicker to let people like this go.
Yeah.
But that also doesn't seem to be the case. Often they keep these people around for far too long. But I'll leave it there. Let me know what you think about the stuff in the comments. As always, thank you for tuning in, and I'll see you in the comments and in the next one. Have a great weekend. Void intro.
Interesting. Now, next on our shit list, Void, you know, Void is in their vindication phase. Now we got a new one, Battlefield. I'm disappointed. This is... Listen, DICE. I'm disappointed in you. No, truly, I am. I'm disappointed. Like, hold on. I got a song for this. Where the fuck is it? I got a lot of songs here. Here it is. Battlefield. What have you done? You're the chosen one! You're supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them! What have you done? You were my brother! I loved you! We're banning people now? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? What are we doing, homie? What are we doing? You don't do this. You guys were the champions. Everybody was praising you. That you guys weren't saying shit. You guys weren't doing crazy shit, doing stupid shit. And now we're doing stupid shit. What are we doing here, man? I mean, I'm still gonna play it because, you know, fucking Call of Duty sucks, but I'm not pre-ordering it. You shouldn't pre-order shit. No, so, they permanently banned a guy. So, permanent ban for discussing the Battlefield 6 dev who blamed Charlie for, excuse me, that was a horrible voice crack, who blamed Charlie for his own assassination. The AAA industry has said nothing about Charlie, excuse me, or the many devs that are trashing him. Excuse me, openly under the company name in their profiles. Now they're silencing you for noticing. Yes. We can't talk about this stuff, guys. We can't. It's Batman Day? Oh, fuck, it's Batman Day. Oh, shit. I should have released the Batman video today. God damn it. I've been fucking sitting on that thing for too long to do this shit. Protest Jimmy Kimmel firing for his free speech. Celebrate Charlie Kirk murder for his free speech. What the fuck? I don't even know what this person said, actually. Like, what did the person... Okay, so Charlie's rhetoric led to the violence that took his life. That's what you ban him for? Like, you perma-banned him for that? This is not gonna help. DICE, remember the last... I'm gonna say this. Remember the last time you did this. I'm gonna remind you, Battlefield 5 fucking died on arrival because of the woke shit. I'm just speaking facts. Remember Battlefield 5? The whole trailer? Your stocks went down. Your player base went away. They all went to Call of Duty. I know they did, because I went to Call of Duty. Because the next year, Call of Duty came out with Ground War, and it's like, you know what? Battlefield's boring. Call of Duty is a little more fun. They got Ground War. They have tanks, jeeps, vehicles, and all this fun shit that I love in Battlefield. Maybe I'll play Call of Duty. Because Battlefield 5 has a shitty battle royale. Nobody liked Firestorm. They didn't like the whole unseriousness. Like, you guys had like these social justice undertones, not even undertones, overtones in your game. You guys are under a lot of scrutiny right now. I think it's best you cut loose. Because your fan base doesn't like you already. They loved your beta. But they will lose. You can lose that good faith easily. I saw the leaks. I saw the skin. You guys gotta be playing your cards right. This is a card you gotta fold. You know, I think it was Kenny Rogers who said it best. You got to know when to hold 'em. Know when to fold 'em. Know when to walk away. Now you gotta fucking run. You gotta know when to run. There'll be time enough for Hold on. You never count your money when you're sitting at the table. Hold on. You got... How did the song go? Know when to fold 'em. Know when to walk away. Know when to run. You never count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done. That's when your game comes out. You can start doing some crazy bullshit when your game comes out. No one's going to give a shit. They already bought it. You know, but like this guy right here, he refunded it. Again, it's like I said with Ready or Not, know who your fan base is. Your core fan base are milsim enjoyers. They are. How do I know this? I'm your fan base. I am. I just am. I am your fan base. I have been here since Battlefield 3. You know how many people could say that? Not a lot of people. I've been here since 3. Hell, I've played Bad Company 1, Bad Company 2. I wasn't there in their prime, but you know, I have the games on the shelf right here. So when I say this sincerely. Don't anyway, let's see the video.
This is breaking news from Pirate Nation, who says Battlefield 6 forum mods on Steam are permanently banning users for mentioning a senior developer's mocking comments about Charlie Kirk's murder.
A senior dev.
Not a great look, and based off of what's happening over at Sucker Punch with Ghost of Yotei, you probably want to try to avoid this political...
Oh! Ghost of Yotei? They got ratioed to hell. Like, I forgot. I'm gonna look it up actually. I think like over the weekend they lost like okay, there hasn't been a number. I don't know why. I thought I heard somebody say that like, they lost like 100,000. I could be wrong, but yeah, they got like they got completely ass fucked by this one person. Like this one dev, I think like even the one of the main characters were saying some shit. Like like a lot of people were saying some shit. This game is dead. It's dead now. They lost a lot of pre-orders. Like what the fuck? Like holy shit. I remember everybody saying Ghost of Yote was going to be the shit. It was going to put Assassin's Creed to shame. Now they're both in shame. Like, what the fuck is going on? You can't just play video games and have fun anymore. They gotta have all these fucking underlying undertones, all these crazy messages, like... Come on, guys. It was the one normal guy.
Minefield of the Charlie Kirk assassination right now.
That's the biggest problem. It was the one normal guy that they got, and they're all happy about it. It's like, why?
And doing something like this is 1,000,000% going to backfire. It's a ban notification.
It is going to backfire.
Forum moderator 5 hours ago, and this is all allegedly. I have not confirmed any of this, but it says you have been banned from Battlefield 6 Community Hub. You've been banned from the Community Hub by a forum moderator for your post. One of the devs on Blue Sky said, Charlie's rhetoric led to the violence that took his life. Fire them. Apparently, Battlefield 6 is taking the approach of, we don't want you to talk about that and let other people know that someone who worked on Battlefield 6.
I bet you any money, one of their seniors is going to come out and say, hey, if you don't like the tweet, don't buy the game. Let's see if that works out for you.
Someone that's actually fairly prominently working on it, not some nobody, a high-level developer, said these things. Charlie's rhetoric led to the violence that took his life, basically saying he deserved it.
Who was the dev who said it?
Let's be honest, that's what that means. Ban reason, and it says, while this ban is active, you will not be able to post or comment. If you believe this ban was issued a mistake, contact Steam support. This is a permanent ban for that simple comment right there. Yikes. Tebow says, oh, are we really going to do this, Battlefield? Like I said, this is a very bad road to be going down right now.
It is.
In the climate that they find themselves in. Shout out to Origin for the heads up on Brian J. Audette. This is the guy. This is the senior dev designer in question. He has had a multitude of things to say. And I've covered this in previous videos. He said here, some ideologies are so repugnant that they don't deserve debate. And what Charlie Kirk engaged in was not in good faith. It was inflammatory rhetoric designed to foment the kind of violence that took his life. Spare us your center-right pandering governor.
No. No. He is kind of right, though. It is center-right pandering. He's right. He's not lying. He is not lying. Newsom has been on a crusade to kind of, you know, hey guys, I'm not actually that crazy, by the way. I am, but then he goes to California and he tells everybody, don't worry guys, I'm still one of you. I'm still one of the good ones. And then outside California or like all over the internet, he's like, by the way guys, you know, I'm a chill dude. I'm that guy, you know. I'm chill. I'm cool. I'm hip, bro. Embarrassing.
And
Very
this
embarrassing.
is, I've talked about this before too. This is the woke ideology mindset from the agenda being pushed from the cult. And they are pre-programmed to reject. They look at anyone that steps out of line as a virus to their cult. And they want to excommunicate them from that cult as soon as possible, up to and including world leaders or people in charge of big places like California. Governor Gavin Newsom said, the best way to honor Charlie's memory is to continue his work, engage with each other across ideology through spirited discourse. In a democracy, ideas are tested through words and good faith debate, never through violence. Which, holy shit, this might be the first moment in my life I've ever agreed with Governor Newsom on anything.
Yeah.
Mark this day down. And Brian sensed that that's something that we can't agree with the people on the other side. We can't break bread with them. And now we need to excommunicate from the church of lefty lunatics. Governor Newsom needs to be pushed from it. This dude said some things that are starting to be coming back at him full force. Rising Sun says, Sigh, I was really rooting for DICE to make a comeback with this game too. Another one to add to the non-binary list.
What the fuck is... It's funny. It's funny. I'm sorry. It's funny. Non-binary. Shout out to my non-binary homies, by the way.
Said he also reposted this.
Love y'all.
Start calling racist people what they are and harming them. Don't record it. Just harm them. Reposted by Brian Audette. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Has he seen the game chat in Battlefield 6? And any Battlefield? Oh boy.
Holy shit. Well, as much as I'm looking forward to Battlefield and I love the beta, I'll be canceling my pre-order if they don't take appropriate action. The industry is infested with these weirdos. Yep.
Don't forget, people don't need to play Battlefield 6. There's plenty of other Battlefields to play. There's plenty of other games to play. They will go back to Arma. I'm telling you, DICE, they will go back to Arma. They will go back to Rising Storm 2. They will go back. Insurgency Sandstorm just had a huge update. So anybody who wants their modern milsim shooters, they're good. You know? And, you know, nobody wants to play Battle Royale. Nobody wants that. They have PUBG. Or if they want Extraction, they got Tarkov. I want to play Tarkov right now, actually. Do it later. We'll play some Tarkov later.
Battlefield 6 has a senior developer mock Charlie as well. Yep. Nice to see Reddit mods have infested the Steam community forums too. So this is the Steam community forum, by the way. And I was like, okay, it seems pretty clean from anything political here. I don't see anything crazy. But then I do a search for Charlie Kirk. No results were found. That's curious.
Oh boy.
So they're not allowing anyone to even mention his name. That's pretty suspect. This is the
I don't know, Walt. Kind of sus
of Battlefield 6 on his Blue Sky. And this was what's crazy about him. I know you're gonna be really surprised when I
So, like, is Blue Sky supposed to be... What is Blue Sky? Is it supposed to be Twitter? It's a butterfly. URL bluesky.app, bluesky.social. Okay, so this is Twitter. How many people are on Blue Sky? I've never heard of it. I've only been hearing about Blue Sky now. Like, recently. So I don't know. I'm honestly, like, very lost on it. Like, hold on. Huh. So apparently Asmongold's on here too? I'm just sorry. I'm looking up what the hell Blue Sky is. Like, hold on. Needs more big titty anime girls. Okay. So I guess Blue Sky is like, it's a pretty big thing because I looked up Asmongold's on there. Neebs Gaming is on there. Rockstar Games is on here too. No posts yet, but they're verified, so that's real. So yeah, this is Blue Sky. I actually don't know. I Blue Sky is a thing. I guess it's Twitter.
say this. Previously, Dragon Age, The Veilguard. Notice how
I'm
I
guessing it's Twitter,
that part
but
out.
worse than Twitter.
Anthem, Star Wars, a bunch of these other ones, and music reviewer, essayist, and of course, as always, him, reposted by Brian. My grandfather was one of the Antifa at these beaches. Pretty sure that's not Antifa. Normandy was not Antifa. I like how they're trying to claim historic battles and be like, yeah, that's Antifa now. So this is Brian admitting that he is part of Antifa, or at least supports it. I would say this is more a part of it, but we'll say, just to be kind, maybe supports it.
Okay.
This is staggering. Dismantling the right-wing propaganda machine is, in my opinion, one of the biggest and most vital obstacles to the future of this country. These people do not understand the projection is real.
It is real.
They want their ideology to reign supreme.
Yeah.
And it
Okay, so does the other side. Everybody wants their ideology to reign supreme. I would want my ideology to reign supreme. It would never happen, though, because people are greedy. Like for example, because I always like to use Cyberpunk 2077 as an example for what I would say is, in my opinion, a progressive libertarian society. All right, we're gonna get conspiratorial here for a second. All right, I'm gonna go. Oh, hold on. Let me get my feet up on the chair like L from Death Note. I'm about to spit some facts here. Want a society to work, we must leave everything to the free markets, so that way everybody can prosper. How so? Well, the government holds a monopoly on many social services, and these services are poorly done. If we ended up privatizing these services, then everyone would be competing for the best everyone would be competing for the highest bidder, the best dollar. Who can give you your bang for your buck? There's no unions, there's no laws or anything in place. It's just simple. You do a good job, you get hired. You do a bad job, you get fired. That's my idea. Now here's the... Fuck. here's the problem. Here's the problem with that. In saying that, that's great in theory. Has it been tried? I mean, it has been tried. A lot of things have been tried, like, privatizing garbage. And I think for the most part, it has worked in a lot of fringe cases. On a mass scale, do we think it could work? Well, we don't know. I don't think it's been tried yet. I haven't seen anything where it's been tried. I have seen, like, pockets here and there where a few people have privatized a lot of their services, and they've seen great results. But, that being said, these are indeed particular cases. Like, these are isolated cases, and they're not representative of a system as a whole. Because, like I'm saying, it's given to the highest bidder. These people are the same people who could also make contracts or make rules and regulations themselves. They could say, hey, if you want to join this industry, you got to come through us. Which, now that I think about it, that's kind of the government shit. I'm trying, you know what's funny? I'm trying to give myself a little bit of scrutiny here and say, okay, maybe I'm not 100% right. What could I be wrong about? But so far, I kind of damaged my own point. I brought a counterpoint to myself, and then I squashed it. I'm fucking awesome. How does L do this? I'm doing the whole L from Death Note. Like, The only difference is I'm in a suit. L is a fucking dirty bitch. Let's be honest here. Why do so many people... Tell me, why do so many people like L? Why do some of these bitches go crazy for L? It's like, oh my god, he's so hot, he's so mysterious, he's so cool. It's like, bro is smelly. That man's smelly as shit. He's weird as fuck. And they did my boy Light dirty, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna spoil the ending, but they did my homie dirty. Anyway, shall we continue? That actually hurt my legs. I skipped leg day a lot. So, my fucking Achilles tendon is just weak.
Has for the better part of the past decade or so. And now they're at a point where it fell apart. It failed. The communist push has all but dissipated. Democrats are reeling. And what do they say? We need to dismantle the right-wing propaganda machine. How? By shooting people that you disagree with?
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Trump's allies now control X, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, and TikTok. Okay. What about the people that hate Trump controlling all the news networks? Let's just focus on the ones that like Trump. Remember, folks, block and move on. Engagement only encourages them. Bro, get real.
He's
Holy
right.
Shit.
It does.
This guy.
But he still engages. He's still talking about it. You're not really preaching. You're not really, practicing what you preach.
It's so tone deaf, where it's like, you have to agree with me. Believe everything that I stand for. I am your supreme leader. If we so much as disagree on the slightest thing, block and move on. Yeah, that's not a cult at all. Definitely no cult. Nothing to worry about there. Holy crap. I mean, this guy, his entire feed is filled with political rhetoric. I love this one, though. If you haven't canceled your Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPN subscriptions yet, what are you waiting for? This is the quickest, easiest way we can.
What am I waiting for? I don't have those. I don't have those subscriptions. That's why I'm waiting for. I'm not waiting for anything. I only got Crunchyroll and I got YouTube. Those are the only two subscriptions I have. Why? Because I watch YouTube and I watch anime. All right. At the end of the night, after I'm done from work, I go home, I drink, I smoke weed, and I watch anime like a normal person. What the fuck does Disney have to offer? The Alkalite? Huh? The new season of The Mandalorian? Who has Disney Plus nowadays? What do they offer? What am I gonna do? Like, watch more Family Guy? Huh? On fucking Hulu? Who cares? I watch Freerun. I watch Freerun. I watch Prison School. I'm a fucking weirdo, I'll admit it. Alright? I don't watch this crap. I watch my crap. Death Note. Black Lagoon. Some fucking art. Excuse me. Woo. Sorry about that. Keep doing that silent burp. I apologize.
Signal to ABC and Disney and Trump's next targets that there are market repercussions for fascism, and we're not too lazy or afraid to engage them. You idiot! Disney's the one that's been pandering to you.
You know what's funny? Disney likes to pander to both sides. You see, Walt Disney had a particular fondness for a guy back in the 1930s. He had particular fondness for this guy, and then in the 40s, he went through a whole smear campaign against the same guy. Rightfully so. But it's like, fuck, you shook hands with this dude. You shook hands with the chancellor. And then like 8 years later, oh, no, I actually didn't really like this guy. I'm going to keep making fun of him. Good thing you made fun of him. He needs to be made fun of. He needs to be forgotten about. He needs to be ridiculed. But like, good lord. They just keep flip-flopping, apparently. It's kind of funny. It's almost like they like money.
These guys are so...
Have no morals to stand on. Ethics is nothing but, a fucking book to be read to people beneath them while they reap the reward.
Dumb. Weaponizing the FCC to intimidate a broadcaster into canceling a program because it criticized the government. Criticized the government. No. That's like explain a movie badly. This guy, Jimmy Kimmel, literally lied about the shooter and pushed a false narrative.
Okay, whether or not he lied, can we all agree that Kimmel's not funny? Like, he's just not. I have Kimmel... I'm going to be talking about the Kimmel situation in a minute, but, like, why can't we all just agree that this guy's just not funny? I watch his shows, I don't laugh. You have a chuckle here and there. I hear my father and my stepmom in the other room the other day. They're like belly laughing, and it's like at this one joke he made, and it's like it wasn't funny. I mean, it was a joke, but it wasn't funny. Like, he's just not funny anymore, at least.
To stir up people and cause discourse. That's something they're trying to lower the temperature of the room with. You fucking psycho. These people can't be real. They can't be real. This is insane. They will never stop incriminating themselves. 100%. And this is an old article from the archives. Dragon Age: The Veilguard developer responds to recent report. I'm damn proud of it and the team. This is level designer, supervisor Brian J. Audette denounces Bloomberg article saying they couldn't have made a better Dragon Age game. Yep, that same Brian J. Audette from that story, he's the one that was talking down Jason Schreier saying this was the best Dragon Age game and what your story...
That's a lie. That's a stone. I mean, you know what? Respectfully, you can have your own opinions. Like, you can have your own opinions. I will respect that. However, that was just dumb. That was a bad take. That was a bad game. I watched it, and it's like, oh god, this is bad. It's really bad. It's embarrassingly bad. And I'm trying to find. There was something that I saw on MSNBC. I think it was NBC. Hold on. It was like a guy was reading off the text messages on the news, and the way he was describing it was like super funny. I can't find it though. Weird. Let's get back to this. I'll look for it in a second.
Reporting about the issues behind the scenes, it's all lies. That everything was perfect. There were no issues and the game's great. This guy, here's the thing. This is why you do not continue to hire these people. They are a problem to your company. And it might not happen right away, but eventually it's going to catch up to you. This guy's previous experience was fucking Anthem and Dragon Age the Veilguard, and he gets hired for Battlefield 6. How's that working out for you, Dice? How's that working out?
Anthem. The gaming industry is the only industry that I know where you can make shit and get promoted for it. What other industry allows you to make 2 failures and then you get to keep your job? Why is this the only industry that's allowing this? Is a better question. And then they all have the same excuse. Oh, we need more money to pay our developers. We need more money to line our pockets. We need more money. Fire some people. You don't need these people. They're bad at doing shit. At least they weren't bad at doing Battlefield. But it's like, fuck, they should have been fired after Anthem. Like, I have Anthem. I swear I have Anthem. It's somewhere, yeah, it's up there. I can see it up there. Anthem was such a bad game. Like, it was a really bad game. I never played it because, you know, by the time I got it, the servers got fucking, got deleted like a day later. So now it's just a paperweight on my shelf. But, you know, just the irony doesn't fall on me. Like,
I'd imagine it's not going to be a great look when this starts hitting the main news cycle and everyone sees this guy for who he is. And they're going to be like, wait, why are you banning people? How bad was it? Because this is what people do, by the way. They don't just hear the news of, oh, someone got banned. Oh, that sucks for them, and move on. People are inquisitive by nature. They'll look at this and be like, wait, they got banned for what? Oh, they said Charlie's rhetoric led to violence that took his life. Fire them. Why would they ban him for this? Wait, what did
because he said words they don't like.
What did the developer say? I need to see who was that developer. This is how people think when they see this stuff. And then they find out who the developer was. And then they go into what did the developer do before? And then you find out, oh, Dragon Age Veilguard. And you're like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Well, there we go.
He's right.
This is what many YouTubers, not just me, many YouTubers have been saying for as long as we can look back and think, like, stop hiring these people. Stop promoting them. Stop having them fail upwards. Stop paying them ridiculous salaries to destroy your franchises and your studios. And the only way they're going to learn is when the games fail catastrophically. Now, I don't think Battlefield 6
with your
is
money
going to do that.
It's not.
I think this might affect a few people.
It will.
I don't think it's going to fail nearly as bad as Ghost of Yotei is going to fail, but
Ghost of Yotei is going to fail because this is like one of our biggest impressions on the game, right? Like Battlefield is probably not going to fail that much because we all have a beta, right? We had a beta that we played and we all loved the beta. And it's like, okay, bad political takes over, you know, a fun night with the boys. It's like, if you actually make a good product, you have a right to be an idiot. That's true. Okay? You could say whatever inflammatory on both sides. You could say some dumb shit. As long as your product is good, you can say or do whatever you want. You think Aunt Jemima, right, the Pearl Mill Company, the reason why they haven't put Aunt Jemima back on the bottle is because they didn't have to. They didn't see a threat to their bottom dollar. Cracker Barrel did it because that was their entire customer base, and they pretty much just uprooted the entire thing. So they basically said the atmosphere, the product, everything, the entire thing that makes Cracker Barrel is going to be gone. That's why, like, they changed Cracker Barrel. For Aunt Jemima or Uncle Ben or Land O'Lakes, like, all these products are essentially the same thing. They're the same products. They just got rid of their oddly diverse mascots. Isn't that weird how, like, all our food, we got rid of, like, we got rid of, like, all the minorities? Is that just me? Am I the only one noticing that? Like, we got rid of Uncle Ben, Aunt Jemima, the Land O'Lakes native, like... But Quaker Oats, Cracker Barrel, fucking Wendy's, they're still keeping their logos? Colonel Sanders? Why is that? What do you guys have against... What do you guys have against black people? I'm joking. I'm kidding. Though, I'm sort of not, because it's weird. It's a little controversial. That's all I'm going to say.
I think this is going to...
I digress.
To maybe a gash wound, but Battlefield 6 is still going to sell gangbusters. But this is the kind of stuff people will remember this moving forward, though. This is...
Another thing to do with Battlefield 5. Another reason why Battlefield 5 flopped. The game was just dog shit. It was. A lot of people love to praise it. There's a lot of good... It's good now, but, like... That was like 7 or 8 years ago. If you have a bad launch, your game is just going to be shit forever. Look at Hardline. Hardline is a great game. I love Battlefield Hardline. But even I have to admit, it's not a success. It's a great game, but it's not a successful game. And some games do have like a renaissance period. Some games do get a comeback. Like the old Call of Duties. They were great at one. Actually, no, that's a bad example because they were great at one time. Battlefield 4. They've had tons of renaissances. When Battlefield Hardline came out, 4 was still going on. Battlefield 1, 4 was still kicking. They had their big renaissance period when 2042 was announced because everybody went back to Battlefield 4. A lot of people bought back. They had to add new servers to Battlefield 4 because so many people bought Battlefield 4 to play it. I'm looking at my shelf right now. Fallout New Vegas. It did good. It's doing even better now. It has a huge fan base. It had a renaissance period. Cyberpunk 2077. It did a horrible launch. It's still in my opinion a mid game, but fuck me, did they make a lot of improvements. I would be lying if I said that they didn't make a lot of improvements to the game. And, you know, that's like some, but like, excuse me, those are the exception, not the rule. No, remember that. And if you're going to make this game a live servicey type game, you know, you're already causing problems, in my opinion.
This is a big deal. It makes you wonder with the studio standing behind what this guy said too. That's
because 2042
pretty
sucks
crazy.
cock. Yeah,
it's pretty crazy. Paper Moose says this is why we need.
Also, 2042. Did it actually there? Perfect example. I'm glad you mentioned that. That's a perfect example. So 2042 had a horrible launch, right? Horrible launch, horrible beta, and it did horribly. And they fixed a lot. They did. I'm playing Battlefield 2042 right now for the road to Battlefield 6. I might play it a bit on the stream later. But that one did horrendous. And right now with the road to Battlefield 6, a lot of people are playing it. Here's the funny part. Nobody wants to play it. This is a job. Once you're done the battle pass, you're not playing this game anymore. You're gonna go to greener pastures. You're gonna play Hardline. You're gonna play Battlefield 4. You're gonna play fucking Battlefield 3. like, again, perfect exception, perfect example that this is the exception, not the rule.
A Charlie Tweets detected group. I'd agree with that. Exactly. But yeah, I will leave that one there.
Yeah, interesting video. Anyway, that's that topic. That's a little bit of gaming news right there. Give me 1 second. I want to find that video of I think Decoy Voice did it. Hold on, give me a second. Let me check Decoy Voice. Oh, by the way, I know I was saying a lot of shit about VTubers. First video, fucking VTuber. I'll admit it. I watch VTubers. I watch them now. I watch VTubers now. I used to make fun of people who watch I used to make fun of people who watched anime. I got a Crunchyroll subscription I might renew. I go to the gym now and watch Chainsaw Man. Yeah, go back to the good olds. Yeah, exactly. Was it this video? No. There was, it was so funny. I thought he did. He has it here.
College campuses have been making all.
Okay. So, you should look into a game called Mega Bonk. Just came out and it's pretty fun. I'll check it out in 1 second. I'll give it a check in a second.
In the last week is shockingly eye-opening as to how completely unreasonable leftists have become. As when Charlie Kirk's murderer's text messages admitting to the shooting were published online, ABC somehow made text messages.
I've been getting a lot of people telling me this shit is fake. I'm going to be 100% honest here when I say this. This is real. I'm sorry. I believe it. It reads like a fucking, like, who talks like that? Everyone's like, who talks like this? A Fed wrote this. Who talks like this? I'll give you a hint who talks like this. You want to know who talks like this? What kind of person speaks like this? M'lady. It's these people who talk like that. I'm dead fucking serious. When I say it's the fedora people, it's those guys, those fellas, those articulate chaps, those positive gentlemen, you know, those very dashing and dapper neckbeards. Fucking neckbeard. Nice guys talk like this. If you spent an hour on Reddit, you will see a shit ton of people who talk like this. Go to r/nice guy. I'm telling you, spend a minute on we'll go to r/nice guy right now. Like, I'm telling you. I am telling you. People talk like this. They do. Hold on. Oh, fuck. All right. Here's one. For literally the first story. I opened Reddit, and this is the first story. CEO at self-employed. 41 man. This is your Hinge profile, by the way. I will admit it. My Hinge profile was cringe. But I'm gonna be honest, I fucking made it cringe. I actually took Hinge seriously. I took dating apps seriously. And then one day I woke up and I was like, you know what? Fuck this. This is stupid. This is fucking retarded. Like, I don't want to do this no more. Look at this. Liked your photo. Hello. Hey, happy Friday. Any fun plans for the weekend? I have to work, lol. And you? CEO at self-employed. You don't have to fucking work. If you're actually self-employed, you can take a day off. If you're self-employed and you got money and you want to date somebody. But you know, sometimes you have to talk like this. I mean, I don't know. Online dating is so fucking weird. That's why I don't do it anymore. I gave up on online dating. If you started online dating, you should give up too. Unless you're spending money. Don't spend money on it. Go to church. Go to your community center. Just walk down the street at this point. I'm done. I thought I was socially inept. I thought that. And then I started online dating and I realized, no, I'm not. I have to work, lol. What do you do? Both days or just one? Just one. What is your job? You'd know, CEO self-employed. I'm a manager, and you? Of what? I am an insurance broker. People, duh, lol. This person is giving you energized texts. You meet the energy. If she's giving you energy, you give her energy. If she's not giving you energy, give her no energy. And then fucking move on. That's how you play the game. If I'm texting a girl and she's all happy giving me energy, I'm going to meet you with the same. I'm going to be honest. I was talking to a girl once for a whole week. She was giving me so much energy, so I gave her energy back. I kind of had to slow it down a bit because, you know, like, fuck, I have a life. She didn't for some reason. Never didn't go anywhere, but that's how I kind of work. Like, you give me energy, I'll give you energy. She's giving you energy, and this is what you give. What the fuck? Sorry. Indeed. What industry? A lot of managers. I manage accounts. So there is that. Hence accounts managers. Tech. Good luck out there. Word of advice, learn to converse. Yes, this guy, well, he works in tech. He doesn't know how to converse. Oh, sorry, you're not even seeing what I'm reading. My apologies. Sorry, CEO self-employed. Here it is. Hello. Hey, happy Friday. Any fun plans for the weekend? So on. My fucking fan is blowing dust into my nose. I can't breathe. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Dies of cringe. Anyway, so, hey, happy Friday. Hold on, sorry, let me get in the mood. Hey, happy Friday. Any fun plans for the weekend? I work. I have to work, lol. And you? What do you do? Both these or just one? Just one. What's your job? I'm a manager. And you? Of what? I'm an insurance broker, people. Duh, lol. Indeed. What industry? A lot of managers. I manage accounts, so there's that. Hence, account managers. Tech. Good luck out there. Word of advice, learn to converse. I don't live on luck. What the fuck? I don't live on luck. Good luck to you. You're the one that's going to need my help. Need the help. Sorry. You're the one that gonna need the help. My inbox. My inbox is full. Any woman that asks the same question as all the other ones get pushed to the back. You need to be original. Black women be like, what the fuck? Hello. What do you do? Expects to be asked out. You're on a dating app. You're on a dating app. What are we doing here? What do you think this is? It's Hinge. Expects to be asked out. It's Hinge. You're on Hinge. What are we doing on Hinge? That's like going on to fucking Bump. That's like going on to anything. That's like going on to Grindr and it's like, what does this guy think I am? Gay? Yes. Yes. Like what? What? I'm losing brain cells. Sorry, but you have to be nicer at your age. This guy is 41, by the way. 41. This person's well into adulthood, paying taxes. Like this guy's been around since like 1985. Come on. This guy predates the Nintendo Entertainment System, and you're acting like this. What the fuck? What are we doing here, bro? Or I'll just keep my money and time to deal with more agreeable, younger, prettier, enthusiastic women. She was enthusiastic! What do you call this? You give it like one sentence and she's giving fucking paragraphs to you. People talk like this. 22-year-olds don't talk like this. Yes, they do. There are dudes out there who talk. Hang on, give me a second. Let me find more. I swear I can find another one like this. Give me a second, hang on. I'm just gonna see if I can find one that's showing like that's kind of showing me the point I'm trying to make. Here. Hold on, let me make sure that this one's safe. Yeah, this is fine. I'm going to assume that these people are young. I'm going to assume. But, Sarah, I know that you probably get hit on a lot by random dude. Sarah, I know that you probably get hit on a lot by random dudes, and that you are annoyed by it, but I still hope that you read this message. You have a really inviting smile, and it seems that we are interested in the same stuff. I don't want to be creepy, but somehow I just had to write this message. I would be really happy if you would reply. If not, I respect your decision. Regards, blank. P.S. Saw you on Facebook dating. Why didn't you just send this message on Facebook? Because Facebook is harder, and I thought I would, and I fuck, because Facebook is harder. You know what? I've been on this too. I actually saw. I wasn't trying to date this person. I just saw them on Tinder. It was an old classmate of mine. I saw her. I'm like, what the fuck? And I told her, oh my god, this is funny. How the fuck are you? I wasn't trying to ask her out. It's like, fuck, I haven't seen this person in like almost a decade. Didn't respond back to me. Probably thought, oh fuck, he's trying to hit on me. I don't give a shit. But I can understand though messaging somebody on another app, because it's like, you make a dating profile. Some people just make a dating profile and then it's like, fuck it, just throw it out there. Who gives a shit? So if you really want to get someone's attention, you can DM them on Instagram. I've done that before. It's been done to me. I think like, I'm trying to remember where it was on Instagram. I've been DM'd. I'm trying to remember if it has been, because I've been getting a lot of I got a DM once from somebody. I didn't get a DM once. It wasn't from a dating app, but they did end up DMing me on Instagram. But yeah, it's harder, and I thought I would love to connect with you. Definitely creeped out. Sorry about that. Not my. Yeah, I gotta do the voice. I have my headphones up so I can hear the music, so it gets me in the mood. So sorry about that. Not my intention. You could have just messaged me on Facebook instead. You most likely found me on Facebook and now know my last name. And then found me. Oh, they don't know each other. Oh, fuck. It's even worse. I thought they knew each other. Fuck. I miss. Wait. Who? You don't know this person. You start your message off with Sarah? People talk like this. Everyone's saying it's a Fed who wrote the messages to each other. People talk like this. It's weird, but they talk like this. Sorry. You could have just messaged me on Facebook and said you most likely found me on Facebook and now know my last name. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. And found me on here. Or did it go differently than that? Either way, you took the anonymity and choice from me rather than send me a message and hope I answer. Word of advice, don't do that to anyone else. It doesn't prove you're eager. It proves you're a little weird. It can prove you're eager. You know what the thing is? I don't think the action, me personally, well, if you went out of your way to search for this person online, that's weird. But if they some of them put their Instagram on there on dating apps. I'm saying this, by the way, when I'm saying that I've done it, they have their Instagram in their bios. So it's like, that's fair game. But if you're just actively going out and searching for this person, that's odd. I'll admit that. That's a little odd. So that's what I'll say about that. I'm going off of this, by the way, off of my own personal experience, but I'm forgetting to mention that these people put their socials on there, so they were expecting that. If you weren't, then like, what the hell? Hold on, let's read this guy's message now. That is your opinion, and you are entitled to your opinion. Matter of the fact, I have gotten a woman before reaching out to them this way. You can think any way you want, and I am sorry you feel that way, but you are dead wrong. I have a good one, and again, I have success doing this. In fact, you were the first one to react this way, and it is kind of funny that you were giving me advice. What could you have done instead? What you could have done is said no thank you and move on, but instead you decided to be mean. Thank God you wrote this message. Saves me time. Tell me, okay, dude. He responds. It is not okay, dude. I can send countless messages where it worked. Maybe you should readdress when a guy approaches you with just the desire to know you. Maybe this is why you are still single. I'm sorry that you're hurt that I was direct, not mean. Maybe that's why you're still single. Obviously the approach isn't working for you. I mean, it's not. It didn't work just now. This shit's funny. This shit's funny. Now, the point I'm trying to make is that everybody is saying, like, you know, nobody talks like this. They do. People do talk in this weird and over expressive way where they try to use big words to sound more articulate and intelligent. You know, their vocabulary goes from concise to verbose when they're trying to, like, sound important. Like, you know, they're trying to come off as more grandiose, so to speak. See, I talk like that only because I've grown up talking like that. Like, it's funny because a lot of people say, like, you know, I use big words, and it's like I use big words because I read. It's not to sound smarter, it's not to sound more intellectual, it's not to sound better than you. Because I know a lot of people in my life who use big words. I surround myself with people who use big words. There are some, though, in my life, who I've had in my life, who do talk that way, in this weird, grandiose, overexpressive way. Like, it's like, bro, I know you don't talk like that in your normal life. Like, stop it. Like, you're posing to sound more intelligent. And it's dumb. You sound less intelligent. You sound disingenuous. You know, like, you're talking to me, we're having a normal one-to-one conversation, and you're throwing all these, like, big, like, these big fucking, like, this big fucking Latin verbiage that you've just discovered on Reddit, probably, like, a week ago, and all of a sudden you talk like that. That's why I'm saying, when I read this, hold on, that's why I'm saying, when I read this, it's not working. That's what I'm saying when I read... Oh, really? It's not... I'm gonna zoom in, whatever. When I read this shit, I believe it. Like, that's why I believe it, because I've seen people talk like that online. It's weird, but they talk like that.
Is admitting to the shooting were published online. ABC somehow made it about a love story.
Specific text messages about the alleged murder weapon, where it was hidden, how it was placed, what was on it, but also it was very touching in a way that I think many of us didn't expect. A very intimate portrait into this relationship between the suspect's roommate and the suspect himself, with him repeatedly calling his roommate who is transitioning, calling him my love, and I want to protect you, my love.
Trying to find compassion in a murder confession is the most insane take I've ever heard, as no matter how much you hate the mainstream media, you don't hate them enough, which this...
Yeah, that's weird. Anyway, let me check out this Mega Bonk release trailer. So, like, what is this game supposed to be about? When you're developing so far, it has gone from beans to less beans, I guess.
Oh my god, dude.
What the fuck did I just look at? What the fuck? Is a statue of Kirk? Oh shit. Higher trauma chooses your crush. What the fuck?
First person you think of when you hear the word crush. Yeah.
Rhea Ripley. That's it. There's nothing else to say. Rhea Ripley.
All right, so this is the story about how I almost got robbed.
So you guys probably...
I have the most interesting YouTube, like, homepage ever. You know, I think we're going to circle around from away from politics for a minute because I want to talk about the David situation before I go. Because I'm getting tired. I think I said enough on this stuff for now. I think I want to deviate a little bit more to something different than politics because, you know, I don't want the whole thing to just be politics. I think we need a good balance of everything. So, how do we all feel about David? How do we all feel about the David situation? We happy? Are we sad? Are we mad? I don't think we should be happy. If you're saying you're happy, you're banned. There's no way any normal person could say they're happy about the David situation. Well, you know what? That's a lie. You can be, happy that there are some answers and that justice is being served.
David, the singer-songwriter who made his career on social media and has just released a collaboration with Fortnite, had a decomposed body found in the back of his Tesla belonging to an underage girl.
What the fuck is that title? What is that headline?
With Fortnite, had a decomposed body found in the back of his Tesla belonging to an underage girl. Yes, you heard that right. This time the influencer situation is actually, genuinely, heart-wrenchingly insane.
Wait. Met her at 11. She ran away at 13. Killed at 14. Found at 15. Matching tattoos. Multiple photos. And song released on her birthday. How What the fuck? Not gonna lie. We're cooked. Like, we're fucking cooked, bro.
Therese is gone.
Oh, sorry.
It turns out the body belongs to a 15-year-old, Celeste Rivas, who has been identified thanks to forensics, although the cause of death is yet to be determined. She went missing in 2024 when she was only 13, so it seems she has been with David all this time whilst he'd been keeping their relationship secret. Meanwhile, the fact that she seems to have been in a relationship with him yet found in the trunk of a car creepily mirrors the music video Romantic Homicide, in which the singer croons about killing someone in the back of his mind, released on Celeste's birthday with the lyrics, "In the back of my mind, I killed you, and I don't even regret it. I can't believe I said it, but it's true, I hate you."
MF Doom.
Why are you snitching on yourself, bro?
What up, nigga?
Bro is snitching on himself.
Man, rap snitches, man.
Snitched on himself. He snitched on himself. Look at the title. Rap snitches, telling all their business, sitting in court and being the own style witness. Do you see the perpetrator? Yeah, I'm right here. Fuck around, get the whole label sent up for years. This guy snitched on himself!
He has been on tour
he
for some
snitched
time
on
too,
himself!
so imagine him singing this song to millions of fans, all whilst he knew a girl was in the back of his impounded car. The fact
she was in your trunk while you sang that song! You sick bastard!
that he is chronically online also means that he's left a digital footprint of concerning behavior. From screenshots of him on Discord calls with Celeste, to allegedly changing the lyrics of Romantic Homicide to I Killed Her, to reposting edgy American Psycho edits. Anything and everything he's done online has been dug up and poured over by the public.
Bro, bars for the song, and bars he's gonna be behind in. He is going to be behind bars. He better be behind bars for that shit. What the fuck?
And perhaps the biggest smoking gun is his music videos which star women often looking extremely similar to Celeste, and imagery such as
he put her in the car in the trunk! He snitched on himself!
His music
He's snitching on himself. This man has just snitched on himself. He has nobody to blame but himself. I can't make this up. That's crazy. That's fucking insane.
Videos which star women often looking extremely similar to Celeste, and imagery such as putting a person in the back of a car. Not to mention the fact that David is 20 years old is extremely concerning, as he seems to have followed that unfortunate career path for some influencers that means either a mid-music career or the worst direction possible. It seems his music career actually did quite well, but for some stupid reason he decided to take the other direction too. In short, the David situation is actually genuinely insane, and just goes to show that just because a person is a famous influencer and has an incredible music career doesn't mean they are a good person, with the memes surrounding this situation steeped in that fact. What meme would you guys like me to give a lesson in next? Let me know in the comments below.
And remember, like and subscribe.
Can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. You can't. The fuck? What the fuck, dude?
On September 8th.
Okay, so that's the Cliff's Notes version of what the fuck's happening. Let's get the longer version. I haven't seen this video. Oh yeah, by the way, shout out to Lessons in Meme Culture. I forgot to like all the video. Oh, shit, sorry. I feel bad. I forgot to like all these videos. Shout out to Hero High. Shout out to Smash JT. These guys make some great content. Well, especially Hero High. Hero High makes some great content. I love it. It's weird. I know I've been saying a lot, like gamers now. This is the crazy part. The meta now as a gaming YouTuber, as a gaming streamer, anything gaming related, is to talk about politics. I'm just being honest. So that's why I'm here. It's like, it's my turn to shine. Everybody is doing it. I want to do it now. That's why I'm doing this. We're going to be having a lot of videos coming out in October. We're going to be... the channel is going to be really different.
On September 8th, news broke that a badly decomposed body was found in a Tesla that was in an impound lot registered to the singer David. Now, David is a 20-year-old kid, ex-Fortnite pro. He has a grassroots type come up, making music on his iPhone. And on top of that, he was on tour. So because of his personality, everyone just assumed it couldn't have been him, right? Until some more news came out just recently that may change the entire story. Real quick, I want to say I'm making this vid because the story is really confusing. There's a lot of theories and misunderstood things floating around right now. I mean, you have people like XQC who are investigating this on stream, and it's probably not the best source, as well as people who are just straight up making things up or posting misinformation. So I'm going to separate this video into two different sections. The first is going to be stuff that we know for sure, and the second is just going to be like theories and speculation from all the fans online. Also, here's a quick trigger warning because a lot of the stuff in this video is pretty disturbing. So with all that in mind, let's continue. If you don't know who David is, like I said, he used to be a Fortnite pro.
Yeah, okay, the first time I ever heard of David, so remember when like all the Invincible memes were coming out, where it's like all the Invincible edits, like because everybody was losing their minds, like, oh my god, we want season 4 out. They had that one song. I didn't know what the song was. I didn't know who made it, but then I heard David's story. I heard like somebody made a video. I don't remember if it was on YouTube Shorts or Instagram Reels, but they were like, David is this kid who was sick, who was making Fortnite streams and got sick and tired of getting copyrighted, so he started making his own music, and then that blew up. That's the story that I know.
He had a cool come-up story saying he wanted non-copyright music for his montages, so he started making his own songs with just his iPhone on BandLab. After uploading a couple songs to SoundCloud, he released the song Romantic Homicide. This song went super viral, and I'm sure you've all heard it. It's the "In the Back of My Mind, You Died," that song. And this track absolutely blew up in July of 2022. And shortly after, he signed a record deal to Interscope. He continued releasing music and even opened for SZA on his tour. He also got to do the track Feel It for Invincible, a song that fans absolutely love. Even recently, David just did a a song called Locked and Loaded, which was a collaboration with Fortnite. He had a montage of his own gameplay as the music video. I'm saying all this to say he had a very organic come up, a family-friendly vibe, and a likable personality.
So you just literally only made music so you could make a few more dollars
Exactly.
on your... Okay.
That was it.
How did you make your first song?
And I looked up how to make music on iPhone, and this app called BandLab comes up. I click on it, I put my Apple earbuds in.
Yeah, BandLab. You know, shout out to BandLab. That's how I made my. That's how I made my first song. Me and the homies got baked as fuck. Well, 3 out of 4. One guy didn't because he didn't want to. That doesn't matter. Point is, homies got baked as fuck, and it's like, let's make a rap song. All right. I made I got BandLabs. I made a fucking DistroKid account, and then we posted a song. It's on Spotify now. You can still listen to it. I've been wanting to make music. This one guy, shout out to Listenable, by the way. Great music. Guy makes some great songs. You know, I had one of his songs as my background music. I want to talk to him actually about like putting some of his songs as like the outro music to my videos, because he makes some good fucking music. Like, you know, it's just like some straight raw rage and screaming. We've been trying to get a song together for a good couple of years now, but like, you know, scheduling issues. I have a busy schedule. He has a busy schedule. I mean, clearly he's been like, you know, making beats, making songs, going across, you know, like fucking representing Texas. Anyway, so he's, but yeah, so I know this, I know how it works basically. Like when he's talking about like BandLabs, like you're just making a quick song, you're having a good time. And, yeah, like that's basically my story with BandLabs. So that's kind of give you an explanation of what kind of BandLabs is. It's like GarageBand but more free, and it's more or less like beats related, you know, like making rap beats.
And I use my...
At least that's what we were using it for.
Pause that as the studio.
That's why when the news first broke, most people just assumed he couldn't have possibly done it. I even said to a friend when it first came out, I was like, I feel like the Fortnite kid who was pretty normal didn't do something like this. Because that was always the impression that I got from him. But that may not be the case. When the news...
Wasn't a big... Hold on.
Like this. Because that...
I wasn't a big fan, just do a story and a few songs. Exactly. That's me too.
That was always the impression that I got from him. But that may not be the case. When the news first came out, it was reported that there was a body in his car that had been there for an extended period of time before being found. It was too badly decomposed to be identified. Apparently, the car had been at the impound lot for a few days. This was after the car had been abandoned a few days before that, without ever being reported missing. According to NBC, a spokesperson for David said he has been informed about what's happened, and although he is still out on tour, he is fully cooperating with the authorities. But he would have been touring for over a month before the body was decomposed, according to his tour dates, which is why, like I said, most people figured it couldn't have possibly been him. On top of that, the LAPD said it is one of...
Here's my thing. Who the fuck goes into an impound lot to dump a body in a random car? Like, why would somebody do that? There is security. Full stop. There's security. There's a lot of security. It's an impound lot because you're not supposed to get in there. There's security, fences with barbed wire on top. It's nothing crazy. Like, I'm not saying like they have electric fences or anything like that, but like barbed wire, 24/7 security, gated entrance. Like it's not really how the fuck are you gonna drag a corpse past security? Right, and you have to pay money to get in there. It's like, use your brain.
Several vehicles owned by the musician, with many different people using any of the vehicles at any given time.
Never mind. That's a good point.
The police didn't arrest him or anything, and he just went on to perform like normal the same night, handing out Labubus to the crowd. On the flip side, though, Crocs and Hollister dropped their ad campaigns with him, which is understandable why brands wouldn't want to be associated with those types of accusations. However, things took a turn for the much worse when just recently the body was identified.
And now some breaking news on a major story that we've been following. We have just learned the identity of a teen found dead inside of the trunk of a Tesla registered to the singer David. Investigators now say that the victim, Celeste, reported as a runaway last year, had not been seen since.
It was the body of a young girl named Celeste, who would have just turned 15 years old. She went missing in April of 2024 when she was 13, so she was missing for over a year. Of course, though, this in and of itself does 24 when she was...
Wait, the fuck? 2010. 2010 was 15 years ago. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh. I'm old. Oh, my God. Sorry. That just bothers me. High school students aren't even Gen Z. That's insane to me. Like 15 years ago was 2010. These kids don't know they don't know MW2. They don't know Black Ops 1. They don't know World at War. They don't know GTA 4, San Andreas. They don't know any of this. There were babies when GTA 5 came out. And now, like, I saw a video of a guy with his daughter. He was holding her in his hand while playing GTA 5 on his 360. Then he was like, yo, you know that photo? He calls in his daughter. His daughter comes in, fully grown. This is her now. That's how long GTA 5 has been out for. When are we getting GTA 6? That's insane. That's a way to fuck. My time, like my view of time has been fucked because GTA 5 has been out for too long. This is, I would think, it's not even like over, it's not even a decade old. It's over a decade. We're going on 13 years now.
Was 13, so she was missing for over a year. Of course, though, this in and of itself...
Well, it'd be 13 years if it was like September of 26. But like, still though.
Doesn't directly link her to David, but TMZ interviewed the girl's mom, who said that her daughter had a sh tattoo right on her index finger in red ink. Well, David also has a sh tattoo on
How the fuck did a 15-year-old get a tattoo?
His right index finger. This tattoo isn't necessarily unique to David. I mean, Rihanna has it, Lindsay Lohan and Lily Allen do too, but...
You know, I would say that, but her body's in his car. Like... you can't deny that. It's like, oh, everybody has this tattoo. Yeah. But why the fuck did this person with the same tattoo that not everybody has, by the way, like a select few people have, why the fuck is this person in your trunk?
What makes things miles worse is that the mom claimed her daughter had a boyfriend named David. Right after this news came out, David...
The evidence is right there.
Canceled his upcoming show. TMZ confirmed that a house David was living in was searched by the LAPD. The house was being rented by his manager from Interscope, but there are a ton of pictures and videos of him in the house over the past year. Apparently, LAPD homicide detectives searched the house Wednesday and walked out with a computer and several evidence bags.
Now, Mike, do we know if the search has anything to do with the girl's death, though?
Yeah, so Susie and Juan, we are working on those details right now. What I can tell you is that it is literally right where we know that the car was towed from. So remember how this all happened, as you heard from Nicole. The car was towed from the Hollywood Hills. It wasn't until it was at the tow yard where the body was found. So if we go back to where the car was towed from, tonight, there's a presence of Los Angeles police detectives that are out there. We can see them in their plainclothes suits. We also see crime scene techs. It appears to be centered at this home. Sky Cow was able to get a peek before it got dark. To be clear, LAPD has not said tonight if this investigation is related to the investigation of the girl's body being found, but they are like less than 100 feet away from where it was all found. So this is all happening in the same neighborhood.
For reference, this is how close the house was to where the car was found, which I think is a lot more incriminating.
It's not a lot more incriminating. It just is incriminating. They're on the same block. They're on the same block.
Than it originally was let on to be. And on top of that, the police are saying that the car was driven through an alley, possibly with the intention of trying to avoid traffic cameras or something like that. So it's just crazy how close it was to the house that he was staying in. The only other thing we know for sure is that there was a photo taken of David just a brief walk away from where the victim lived. The person who posted the picture was alleged.
Give me a second, I'll be right back. BRB, chat, BRB. I gotta get a drink. All right, y'all, I'm back. I just grabbed some water. I'm severely dehydrated, by the way. It's not good. I gotta hit the gym. I gotta drink. Nah, yeah. I am severely dehydrated.
That David was paying people off, but there isn't any concrete proof on that. All we know for sure is that he was in that area. Kali Uchis even said she's in the process of taking down the song she has with him following this news. So this is everything we know for sure, all of our information from official sources.
Why are you watching? Why are you watching this? Because this is what we do now. All right, we're gamers. This is what gaming has become now. This is what streaming has become. We're not playing video games anymore. We're watching bullshit. This is the new meta. This is the new meta now. We gotta watch videos. I want my recognition. I want my money. Everybody, streamers now. Do we play video games, have fun? No, we watch YouTube videos now. I watch what other people make. And I give my opinion on shit on shit that doesn't matter in my life. Some of it does, but like most of it doesn't.
However, as you can imagine, the internet detectives got...
Don't worry, I'm going to be eating salads while walking away from my stream, keeping videos playing soon.
...straight to work. And a lot of this alleged information looks really bad, if we're being honest. Again, I just want to clarify, everything going forward isn't like super factual. It's not confirmed by official sources. But if I'm being honest, most of this proof that we're seeing confirms that he knew the victim. First of all, there's messages from his Discord server that show him talking to a girl named Celeste. This interaction was from 2022, by the way. And it says she joined the server back in 2021. There were also people who had a convo saying they were pretty sure he had a girlfriend named Celeste in 2024. One of the strangest messages from his server was someone who said in response to him saying he was in a song crisis, drop the one with the missing girl, Celeste. This message was also sent in August of 2024. All of this is very strange because at the very least it goes to show that people were aware of this girl in his Discord server. Like, I saw someone tweet, "You're telling me people knew about David and Celeste in a Discord server and didn't say anything?" And I saw some people saying she lied and said her age in the server was 18, but I don't know, still just a weird situation. Someone also recorded all of these screenshots, which leads me to believe that these are legitimate. On top of this, photos started popping up saying it was the two of them together, like this one. There's also this photo from Discord as well, which looks similar to the victim. There was also a bunch more pics and videos that leaked that showed David with a girl that resembled this girl.
This was a child, by the way. That's what makes this even worse. What the fuck are we doing, David? What are we doing, bro? Sorry. Sorry. I have another thing going on in the background as I'm getting ready for the next topic, so apologize for that. What are we doing, David? Why are we doing this?
Girl. Apparently someone even got into his iCloud and started leaking photos of them together. Then there's also this really strange Reddit post. On September 8th, the day the original news broke, someone responded on r/hiphopheads in response to the news, "This guy is a weirdo. A close friend's little sister from the LE ran away last year and this is who she was with. We think her sister was pimping her out. She was in the 7th grade at the time. LAPD sweeped his place in the hills. I'm terrified that's who's in the car. Nobody has heard from her in months. I won't release names as she's still a minor, but she was from Lake Elsinore." At the time, everyone thought this was just some random Reddit user who was tweaking. And now with the latest news, it seems very real. I mean, the girl was reported missing about 70 miles away from where the car was found. So the fact that this random guy was able to piece those dots together, it just doesn't seem like it was some made up story. On top of all of this, a song
doesn't sound like
leaked
one to
that
me.
I can't confirm if it's real, but it's called Celeste. Apparently, David wrote it in 2023, and the lyrics are kind of crazy.
That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. He's singing about a middle schooler. Let's recognize that. Let's recognize that fact.
This very well could be AI or something, I couldn't tell you, but a lot of people believe that it is in fact real. There was also
Trying to
this
strike a
weird tweet
chord.
from 2022 where he said, "When I was writing this, I got a notification from you. As you were talking about wanting to be with your mom and your sister again, take me where I belong. But our circumstances won't allow us to be in our ideal situations. We gotta push through it, bro." This was from
David's ideal situation is a jail cell. Let's be honest. Let's be clear here. His ideal situation for all of society is a jail cell.
An old thread where he was talking about Romantic Homicide, his breakout hit. Another crazy coincidence was that the music video for Romantic Homicide was released on the victim's birthday. Fans also pointed out that the lady in the video resembled the victim. On top of that, the lyrics just look a little weird now. Everyone has been looking at his old lyrics under a new lens, and a lot of them don't look great. Like this one where he says, "He might have you, but I've got your ghost." Everything just looks so weird now with this news. Like he apparently brings a casket and stuff to his shows. And his TikTok reposts just look terrible. Like there's this one that reads, "Imagine we were two cannibals in the late 80s who randomly met, and then we fell in love and tried to be better and start a life together. Then you died."
Yeah, bro is speed running the EDP strat.
Or this one that says, "Me watching her scream after I poured boiling water on her after she told a boy happy birthday because why you happy, he made it another year." Just weird stuff. That's super weird to repost, especially under this context. The latest thing to happen was the alleged brother of the victim, who was followed by David, was found. People started DMing him and asking him questions, which I think is a bit too far. Like this guy's definitely grieving right now that his sister's body was just found, and now the whole internet's put him on blast. But regardless, he claimed that they went to the police and it was waved off due to a lack of evidence. Again, I can't confirm if this is actually the brother, but that's what most people believe. There's other stuff too, like some alleged text between the victim and a friend talking about David, or people talking about another guy who was in the picture that David also knew, but that's not super important. This is the main information that everyone's focused on. Like I said though, this is all speculative stuff and theories that come from fans, although if I'm being honest, a lot of it looks pretty legit. Most of the public believes that he is guilty of being a pedophile and a murderer. And honestly, I'm not sure how David and his team could spin it in a way that make him seem not that way. However, some people do believe his innocence. Streamer and collaborator of David, Jason the Ween, who just made a song with him, was asked about whether or not he thought David did it. And on stream, he said he didn't think so.
Situation?
With David?
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't do it.
He's not a murderer?
No.
Thank God, bro, because I was still going to listen to his music. I was just worried that I'd be an asshole if I did.
No, listen, he didn't do it. He literally performed the next day. If he was a suspect, the police would have been after him. He's not a suspect.
He's not just escaping the police clutches?
No. And
he's not a suspect. He wasn't a suspect. Then he was. Like, that makes no sense. That kind of logic there makes no sense, because that's like me saying like, "Oh, I couldn't have done it. I was you know, not in custody the next day it was found." It's like things take time. You know, they got to figure out whose car it is, and it's not easy to just do that. Because like you said, like it's in like, you know, a manager's name. So could it be the manager? Could it be could have been stolen, could have been put there before. Like, you're gonna go through every obstacle, and it depends also on what time it was shown, because like if they found the body in like the afternoon or evening, most investigators have lives and they're probably at home. They gotta start calling everybody in. Everyone's tired, everyone's not thinking properly. There's 30,000 different factors, things you can factor in on why he wasn't discovered. Or like why he wasn't a suspect yet.
I'm gonna perform. We're gonna perform on the 20th. Me and David.
Tesla.
I don't think it's him because he's been on tour.
No,
but also,
I don't think it's him either. I think it's like almost obviously not him.
Quick little update: Jason, among a bunch of other people, celebrities and influencers and friends of David, have all unfollowed him. Oof. So his case is clearly getting much worse.
Yeah.
But as of right now, with everything that's come out, people in general are assuming he's guilty. Like this person who said, "TikTok, you will crumble for running to defend this not only a killer but a pedophile." Or this person who said, "He's 20 and she was 15. He's a pedophile and a murderer. Yeah, no, he needs to be locked up now." This person even said, "I'm usually an innocent until proven guilty type of person, but with the amount of evidence against David, you're just delusional if you think he's innocent." I don't know about the delusional part. That's kind of harsh. And
I mean, you have the right to think he's innocent, because again, it is innocent until proven guilty. I can't say whether or not he should go to jail. If he's guilty, definitely go to jail. I'm not a judge for a reason. I'm not a detective. I'm not a judge. I'm not a lawyer. I can't say shit. Like, and that's just a fact. I'm not saying that like out of hyperbole or like, any moral or in any moral sense of the way. I'm just saying it as a fact. Like I can't say he's guilty or whatever or not. I can give my opinion. I think he's guilty, but I can't outright say he's guilty. He did it unequivocally. Like, there's a reason why due process exists.
I don't want to jump to the conclusion.
And his fan base is turning against him too. Yeah, of course they're turning against him. Because, I mean, think about it. The evidence does stack up pretty high. Like, there's a alleged song about it. There's pictures with them together. Matching tattoos. Everything points to them being, like to him and her being together. And even if he didn't kill her, it's like the fact that he was still with her or hanging out with this minor, like to this extent, it's a little freaking weird. It's a little suspect.
In this video or make some false accusations, but I have to say the allegations look very bad for him. Even if he wasn't involved in her passing, it does seem like they dated or were very close based on everything we know, which at the very least, allegedly, would make David a pedophile. I don't know though, this whole situation just leaves me with a ton of questions. Like, if the mom of the victim knew that she was dating someone named David, did she not know his age? And I'm not blaming her specifically, but it seems like the people around her knew a bit about it, like the guy from the Reddit post who apparently knew that she ran off with David, and I guess other people knew too, at least that's how he made it sound. However, on the flip side, the brother claimed that the police didn't do anything, so is that really the case? Did the police not do anything?
Police didn't do anything? I don't like to... I don't like to shame parents. I'm not shaming this mom, by the way. I'm just saying, how did you not know that this man was dating your minor child? I've met 13-year-olds. That sounds really bad out of context. I know what 13-year-olds look like. I know what young teenagers look like. I even know what old teenagers look like. And a 20-year-old doesn't look like that. There are rare exceptions where they look like that, but I mean, why? You didn't think it was odd that her boyfriend looked this old? Am I wrong? Like, am I missing something?
Specifically, but it seems like the people around her knew a bit about it, like the guy from the Reddit post who apparently knew that she ran off with David, and I guess other people knew too, at least that's how he made it sound. However, on the flip side, the brother claimed that the police didn't do anything, so is that really the case? Did the police not do anything at all? I don't know. I just can't imagine there's a way in which David and his team can spin this without any sort of admission of guilt, at least acknowledging that he knew her or had a relationship with her, which is wrong. The only possible explanation that could make him innocent is the fact that maybe it was a setup, but even then it just seems so elaborate. I can't imagine that was the case. Maybe they were friends, but I doubt that was the case based on all the pictures that we've seen. At the end of the day, this is a super tragic story, and I just want to say rest in peace to the victim. I couldn't find anything, but if anyone knows of any resources available to help the victim's family that isn't scammy, please let me know and I'll make sure to pin it in the comments below. Other than that though, if there's any other major updates, I'll make sure to update you guys, so feel free to stick around and subscribe if you want to get more news. But yeah, it's been your boy Matty Balls, and I'll see you guys next time.
See you next time. Yeah, that's an interesting story. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, it's not really a satisfying ending. Well, it just happened. So much has happened this week. Like, shit. David, Kirk, wars, like, fuck. It's like all in 1 week. It's been insane. Give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll leave you guys with some music and some bullshit on screen to keep you guys entertained. I will be right back.
While I put you in a trance, let's party. Boogie in your body. Want that body, make sure you don't hurt nobody.
Dropped my headphones. Oh, almost dropped my headphones. Ah. I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. Had some business to attend to. Now, where were we? You know what? Let's change it up a bit. Any videos that you guys want me to see? Sugar Doritos. I have no idea what that means. Here, send some videos you want me to react to. Send it to send it to memes. I'll check it out. Something else to do. I'd watch Jimmy Kimmel, but like I'm bored. I'm kind of bored of the topic now. Just for now, I kind of want to switch it up a little bit. Been going on for almost 3 hours. We're still not getting our numbers up. We keep losing people. Addressing the drama. I'm assuming this is about Battlefield.
All right, if you have an internet connection and are remotely interested in anything Battlefield 6 related.
No, I don't have an internet connection. And, Nah, I'm just kidding.
I'm sure by now, a lot of you have seen I have accidentally gotten myself in another Battlefield-related drama. A few days ago, creators were allowed to post gameplay of some of their private play sessions on the new Battlefield Labs build, on the new maps, Operation Firestorm and Mirac Valley. And because I'm interested in gameplay mechanics, I was really paying attention to some specific aspects of the gameplay, because previously DICE stated they were going to make some movement changes, so I was paying attention to the movement of the game and some other mechanics. Upon watching a lot of different points of view, I came across the Equa's video, and he's a very good player. He definitely tries to use a lot of gameplay mechanics, and in his gameplay at the beginning of a video, he was showing some of the new movement nerfs and some of the new penalty changes regarding sliding while shooting, jumping, all that sort of stuff. And as I was watching the Equa's gameplay where he demonstrated jumping, sliding, and then jumping into a slide and shooting, I was paying close attention to notice the differences between the beta and the new Battlefield Labs build. And sure enough, the differences were really obvious, especially when you compared the new gameplay to some old Battlefield beta gameplay.
Okay.
Now, before I go into vast detail, I need to make it crystal clear what my position on this topic is, so that people cannot take it out of context or misconstrue it or misinterpret it or whatever may happen. My opinion.
All of that's going to happen. It's all going to happen. There's always somebody out there who's going to misconstrue, misinterpret, like just in bad faith, fuck up what you said. They're going to take it the wrong way.
Opinion on the Battlefield 6 movement topic is that I personally did not feel the movement in the Battlefield 6 beta was overpowered and in need of nerfs. I played the beta for around 80 hours, so I certainly have a lot of experience using the movement, and I played the beta with a specific focus in mind of trying to abuse the mechanics of the game as much as I possibly could, so I can see what I can get away with. Basically, a large part of my beta focus was
When is the WoW stream? Soon.
Testing movement to see what was possible, but more importantly, I was trying to see what was viable in actual gameplay. And by the end of the beta, my conclusion was a lot of the aggressive movement techniques you could do, whether it be a simple jump peek, a simple slide.
You know, I'll say this, because I've been playing a lot of Battlefield 6 lately. That movement is god-awful. It is way too much. That's like, and that's 2042. That one, if you want to talk about crazy movement or just annoying movement, there you go. That's a good example.
Or sprinting into a jump and then landing into a slide were all incredibly situational mechanics that you could use only if you were in a good position to utilize it, your timing was great, and you placed it excellently. A lot of people are making it out to sound like you could spam jump in Battlefield 6. Let me assure you, if you tried to spam jump in Battlefield 6's beta, you would die, as the penalties simply would not allow you to get away with that. Same with spamming slide, you couldn't do that either. So my general consensus on the Battlefield 6 beta movement was that I felt it was
I don't
a
even
good
have
middle
WoW,
ground.
so
The
I can't really
penalties
do that
mattered
yet.
quite a lot and
I
did
can't play WoW
impact
because I don't
the
have WoW.
effectiveness of aggressive movement. However, they didn't make aggressive movement useless. If you were skilled enough to place the movement very well with good timing and you hit your shots, you could make it work. But again, you had to make sure you were doing it correctly. You could not spam it, and you couldn't just throw it out there as an I win button. If you tried to do
I'll
that,
send your
you would
videos in
die
Discord.
Almost every
Send them to
single
the
time.
send them to the
Now,
Discord, so that
fast-forwarding
way I
to
can
just a
watch
couple
videos.
days ago when I was looking
Watch
at
the videos you want me to
Equus
react
gameplay
to.
compare the BF6 beta to the new Battlefield Labs gameplay, I noticed that the penalties for movement have been made to be harsher. So the penalties that were existing in the Battlefield beta, which in my opinion were already harsh enough, were made even harsher.
Okay.
My main point of contention is I disagree that the penalties needed to be harsher. I felt they were well balanced anyway. I am not asking DICE to implement bunny hopping. I'm not asking DICE to make the slide better. I'm not asking DICE
Do you think
to...
the movement was too... I thought the movement in Battlefield 6 was okay. I didn't think it was too crazy. I kind of agree with that. I think it was a lot more fluid and a lot more weightless compared to a game like 3 or 4. But to say that it's overall bad or like way too Call of Duty like, I wouldn't say so, because I was playing Black Ops 6, right? It's not Black Ops 6. I can tell you that for sure. That's just the
any
thought.
aspect of movement. I'm not
those are my
trying to
thoughts.
make the game Call of Duty. I am trying to express my opinion on a very specific part of the gameplay. So I made a video on Twitter, which again went kind of viral, and I was met with some of the most insane vitriol I have ever seen in my 7 years of being a content creator. And I understand
you'll get
movement
that.
and these sort of topics are hot topics
Better
of
than 2042.
discussion
Yeah,
in online
2042
multiplayer
was...
games, but
it's too
this
much
has
for me.
just
You're like
been
sliding...
completely
You're sliding
blown
around a lot.
out of proportion. I mean, you name it, I've received it. Multiple hate threads on Reddit, insane amounts of hate on Twitter, death threats in my DMs, doxing threats in my DMs, people joining my Discord, people stream sniping me in Battlefield, people spam disliking my...
I mean, you should probably take... You have Okay. You have Twitch TV in your fucking... in your name. You don't put TTV in your name or the baby will come for you.
Videos, flooding my comments, and this is all over my opinion on the Battlefield 6 movement.
And yes, that
I
is.
realize
People
this
are
is
insane.
the internet, and this sort of thing is bound to happen eventually if I'm putting content out, but seriously, this whole situation has been blown out of proportion so heavily. And I completely understand that I didn't handle the reply situation on Twitter myself very well. A lot of the stuff I should have never replied to, because the people that I would have been replying to are just simply not interested in having an adult conversation.
No,
but
they're
I'm
children.
the type of person that if I believe I'm correct on something, I'm going to stand my ground until I feel as though I've been proven wrong. And a lot of the people trying to throw things at me on Twitter and Reddit are just simply not even providing any sort of well-worded counter-argument. All they're saying is go back to COD, or Enders wants to make the game COD. Enders wants to ruin the game. Oh, Enders doesn't belong here. He's a tourist, this, that, and the other. Just, it's almost like they're in a Discord where they just have a bunch of, like, copy-paste replies, and they pass it around to everybody and say,
Yes.
go reply to Ender's tweet. That's really what it feels like. It's like being attacked by drones. But ultimately, going back to the video that I uploaded on Twitter that started this entire thing, I felt as though it was completely reasonable. The worst thing I said in the video is a lot of people are ignorant if they support these changes because they don't understand how it would negatively impact gameplay. And I believe that is true. I believe the replies to the tweet and the general reaction prove that without a shadow of a doubt. One of the most popular replies to the tweet was, it needs to be nerfed more. And they just wouldn't explain why. The best thing they had was, this game isn't COD, go back to COD or H.
I think what they want is they want that return to form. They want it to feel a lot more weightier like it was in Battlefield 3 and 4. Probably as close to Battlefield Bad Company 2. If you want to talk about weighty, the way the guns moved, the recoil worked and everything, like everything felt like it had weight to it. Right? In like a lot of the older Battlefield games. That's what everyone's arguing about. The new one, because there's a lot, again, it feels a lot more fluid. But here's the problem. That's the thing with FPS games of today. They all feel like this. They all feel weightless. Like, because I was just playing Halo, right? Because I had to do for the Helldivers bit, I had to play some of the old Halos. Old first-person shooters felt a lot heavier than they do now. Like, movement is a lot slower. Movement movement was a lot slower. Movement, like guns felt a little weightier, especially in the battlefield sector. It was a different time back then. I think that's kind of like what they want. They kind of want to return to form. I don't think they should be giving any threats. That's just weird. But like that's my opinion,
like,
or like my
what the fuck.
From what I'm
and
seeing.
Keep in mind, these are the same people claiming to understand Battlefield better than I do. And they don't even provide an argument. And the hilarious part is, if they played previous Battlefield games, they should know that Battlefield 6's movement is actually kind of tame in comparison to some of the things that were in previous Battlefield games. Take Battlefield 4, for instance. That game has air strafing, crouch spamming, jump peeking. It's way...
That's true. I forgot about that. That is true. If you played Assault and you were fucking running around like a spaz on mouse and keyboard, that can work. That is true. I forgot about that. Like Operation Locker, somebody's running around like that. I don't think I got it that much though, because I was playing on the PS4. So that's a good point. I rescind whatever the word is, my statement. It's slower. I didn't think so. You know what? I should play the old ones more.
Faster, and the penalties...
To me, though, maybe it's because I play differently now. The movement in the new one feels a lot slower. Or not a lot slower. It feels a bit faster than it did, at least in 3. Like, if we're going to compare it more, because I've been playing 3 a lot more than 4, so compared to 3, it's faster.
Are far less harsh
From how I played. Like the way I could play 4 compared to the way I could play 3, or not 4. The way I could play 6 is different from the way I was playing in 3. In my opinion. In my experience, actually. Not my opinion, in my experience.
Goes to show they really don't know what they're talking about, and they're just circle jerking, and that's it. Now, I could go on and on and on for 20 minutes regarding this subject because I really haven't scratched the surface. You guys wouldn't begin to fathom the amount of bullshit that I've seen in the past 36 hours. So to immediately cut through all that bullshit, if you disagree with my specific Battlefield 6 movement opinion, comment down below and let me know if you would be willing to debate in a recorded YouTube video / live stream format. And we'll jump in a Discord call, we'll say hello to each other, and then we'll hash it out. Because I would be willing to bet that
We
even if
understand
you
for- yeah,
hate
they went
me
crazy on
right
it. I'll give you
now,
that one.
At the end of that conversation,
Thinking about it more,
we would
yeah, you're right. I'll
probably
give you
end up
that one.
liking each other, and there would be a modicum of respect that is earned. Because again, let me just say, this situation was blown so out of proportion, it's
And it
almost
was,
unbelievable,
yeah.
on a really small disagreement. So I suppose I will leave the debate opportunity open. As far as how I'm going to choose people for this, I guess just I will contact you in some way. Maybe if you have a Twitter handle or a Reddit account or a Discord account, you can leave it in the comments. And I'm going to be honest, if you only slightly disagree with me, like a little bit, I'm probably not going to choose you. Ideally, it would be somebody that fucking despises my guts, right? Like, that's what I want. I want all of the smoke when it comes to this topic in particular, because I truly believe my stance is not crazy at all. I think it's actually pretty mild. So that wraps it up for this video.
Yeah,
A bunch of drama
doesn't
created out of
seem crazy.
nowhere. I mean, you know, hey, I wouldn't start Battlefield 6 any other way, you know? If you enjoy the content and want to follow Battlefield 6, I will, of course, be covering all of the news that comes out and everything else regarding it, such as guides and tutorials. So if you're interested in that, definitely subscribe to the channel, leave a like, and, of course, leave a comment. I'm going to be paying close attention to the comments of this video. Thank you for watching, and thank you guys that are normal, rational adults, you know?
Hello!
Over the past 36 hours, I've really come to appreciate
I'm a normal,
people that
rational
aren't
adult. I pay
complete
taxes.
weirdos.
I don't think these are
Truthfully, so-
adults. These aren't adults. They're teenagers. They're either kids, teenagers, or fucking immature, underdeveloped adults. Hold on. What? Helldivers 2 update is poorly designed? Ooh, I gotta see this. What's this one? More Battlefield 6?
Hey guys, welcome back.
Yeah, I'll check this out for a second. I want to just preview. I want to preview this Rins review video. Hold on, I want to see this.
Into the Unjust is Helldivers.
Because I'll say this: the new update is bad. I've been getting a lot of shit from everybody with the mechs. I've been getting in shit with the mechs. So there's a glitch going on, and I have it on camera, on stream. You can go back, you can see it. I stood in front of I was playing with my friends, and I stood in front of my friend who was in a mech, right? And all she did was look at me, moved her feet. She turned. She didn't walk forward. She turned, and I fucking died. It's like there was like I would say about like 6 feet apart. We were 6 feet apart, you know, 2 yards, 2 meters apart from each other. Not near me. Close, but not like on top of me. I think 6 feet, honestly, I even think 6 feet is putting it like is giving them too much. I think it was more than that. I think it's too little. I think it was more than that. I just fucking died. Like, I was just standing there, and I just had I literally had a seizure and collapsed. Or there's issues where I'm like walking in my mech, and she's taking damage. Blows up pancakes with mind. Yeah, exactly. That was it. I literally said to her, it's like fucking girl power. It was so stupid. And then I'm getting yelled at by everybody. I'm getting yelled at by my other friend, and he's like, bro, I get it, you're clip farming, but it's getting fucking annoying. And it's like, I'm not clip farming. I'm genuinely not trying to kill you. Because I would walk next to them, and then they'll just fuck. Because when I was in a mech, I would walk near them, or like they would walk up to me and start dying. And it's like, what the fuck? Or like I'd shoot them by accident. There are some points where I'd shoot them by accident. That's on me. But the one part that really annoyed me was like, I'm shooting nowhere near them, and they're getting damage. Like the blast damage is like, or the radius is so high, which I can't complain again because I'm shooting all over the place. But what pisses me, the biggest problem that I have though is the fact that when I'm near somebody, they take damage. Or they die. Or same thing. I'm near somebody in a mech, I take damage and then I die. It happened to me too.
Best update yet, baby. Whoa! But not everybody out there feels the same. Fact is, I can absolutely see how some people would be really frustrated with this new update. But goddamn, do I love it!
Oh, yeah, I'm.
Oh, I'll say this. I'll say this. It's fun as fuck. It's fun. I would be lying if I said I wasn't having a blast.
This is a good update.
It's doubled down on everything we love about Helldivers, like its sheer cinematic spectacle. Oh shit!
I have never seen that thing. What the hell is that?
The unbridled, unrivaled chaos that no other game on the market can even come close to delivering. Oh no! Oh my god!
I would ask if you're okay, but I think I know the answer.
I've never felt more alive. And its brutal, unforgiving difficulty has finally returned. Oh no! Yeah, the technical issues are pretty bad, but I've been lucky enough to not really have experienced any. So.
Oh, this must be a PC problem then, because I'm on PlayStation, so I'm not having glitches like that.
What's new here?
Helldivers will, for the first time, take the battle to our enemies' homes. They will go deep into the gloom, into the Terminids' home worlds, their hive worlds, to uncover their mysteries.
Oh yeah, the new planet is atmospheric, with doom glooming around every corner. It feels like we've entered into a world where we truly do not belong.
Oh wait, that's kind of cool. Like, remember, this used to be a humanity planet, so these are just like skeletons of people that died here before it was terraformed.
Oh my god.
Cool. But it also provides a different flavor of gameplay altogether. You see, on most maps, there's all sorts of mountains, caverns, and all manner of things to run through or use to funnel the Terminids into. But here, there's plenty of spots where the map is pretty much wide open. There are far less environmental items to use as a funnel, so it gives you this feeling of constantly being swarmed and surrounded. Add on to that the fact that you sometimes can't even dive because the water is too deep in some parts. Can't dive in water. And this whole new environment gives me the feeling of being completely out of my element. I don't know what to do.
Leave.
And I feel overwhelmed. Oh my god, I'm just panicked.
Don't panic, Ren. Remember your training.
And I love that. I feel like it forces me to be extra mindful of the environment and kind of create a brand new skill set for a game that I've already sunk quite a few hours into.
Jesus.
Because up until this point, I kind of felt like I had seen just about everything this game had to offer. And it was kind of starting to get stale for me. But there are people that absolutely hate the deep water here. Why does my Helldiver struggle to move in ankle-deep water? Why does my Helldiver spaz out and have a conniption when I try to dive while in ankle-deep water? See, I think this shallow water limitation leads to more gameplay depth, because now you have to be so much more mindful of the environment and your positioning in it. Like, don't even bother going across it unless the battlefield is quiet. And if for some reason you absolutely do need to cross the water in combat, don't just go straight across it from one side to the other. You want to try to seek out little patches of land and use those to dive away from a charger.
Good point. That's a good point.
Provides.
I never thought of that. I never thought of that though. During gameplay, I'm not doing that. I'm fucking running around like a spaz. I'm throwing fire bombs at everything and I'm running away. Like I'm not giving that much thought to it. It's like I'm gonna throw a nuke and I'm gonna run the opposite way.
Plus, it is generally a bad idea to just be out in the open. Generally, you'd want to hug the walls and stuff like that. So being unable to dive in the water forces you to interact with the environment differently. And I think that adds a layer of depth to the gameplay. At the very least, it's a new thing that you gotta get used to.
Fucking damn it.
Just complete the mission. Oh no!
I couldn't dive. I couldn't move.
I hate that.
God damn it.
I like that.
No, I did too.
The wide openness of this new planet leaves a lot of room for the Hive Lord to do its Lord's work on you.
Oh
my
he
god!
Just flopped on me.
This thing is so awesome, though. I seriously cannot get over how freaking cool the Hive Lord is. Even just looking back at my footage of it, I can't help but catch my mouth falling open as I sit in awe.
What the fuck is that? I'm keeping my mouth open.
Found an entrance, moving towards it.
Oh.
Right, turn right. Yeah, you passed one.
I feel so small and insignificant in its presence, and this is a feeling that I haven't felt from a video game in quite some time. It's kind of just insane having this boss roam around the map and wreak havoc on you. It just amplifies the difficulty and the chaos that much more. They've also added a mini-boss.
The Dragon Roach is like a big flying...
Fuck those dragons. I hate them. I hate them. Everybody hates them.
This thing is awesome.
No, it's
Fighting
not.
a Dragon Roach truly feels like a battle. Oh, baby!
No, that's the entire war
God
in
damn.
one.
I mean, taking one down literally feels like slaying a dragon and lighting up a roach, all in one swoop. Oh, yes. I didn't know how to deal with them at first. Fighting them took me back to how it felt to fight the Bile Titan when the game first came out. I remember being flustered by their existence and I just felt kind of overwhelmed and panicked. Here, there's two!
Oh, Lord. And I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Fuck
People are gonna be pissed. They're gonna think this is too hard.
Such a cool
It
enemy, but
is.
it's so broken. It's constantly one-shotting me despite having heavy fire-resistant armor and a
That's true. I have the fucking fire armor on, and I'm still getting murked.
fucking shield pack. The fire lingers for way too long, and the hitbox is worse than the Bile Titan's acid. Just ridiculous.
You know, this might be controversial,
It is,
but I
though.
actually don't think that the Dragon Roach is all that difficult to dodge. Oh my god.
You got a jetpack, dude. Not everybody has a jetpack. And in terms of being difficult to dodge, it's not difficult to dodge. However, the hitbox is a piece of shit because I will be running out of its fire reach. Like, I'm not in its fucking vomit, in its fire vomit, and I'm still catching on fire. There are
my
problems
God.
like
so
that.
long as you kind of just keep an eye out for it and maintain a mental timer for when it's going to make another pass at you. And then, of course,
Like,
you
see?
gotta learn
Right there! Right
keep
there!
an eye out for it and maintain a mental timer for when it's going to make another pass
There's the fire. There's him. Why is he catching on fire?
at you. And then, of course, you got to learn its attack patterns, and after that, you'll be right as rain. Oh.
There you go.
Oh. The hitbox for its attack, though, is a little bit too big, which is definitely annoying, but I'm sure that'll be addressed pretty soon. Overall, I think the
Not
Dragon
soon
Roach
enough.
is an excellent addition to
This was made 10 minutes ago. Okay, probably soon.
the enemy sandbox. It adds a lot of chaos and variety, especially when it's coupled with the Hive Lord.
Fuck that Big Bertha. Fuck that. Alright, sorry. I think that's enough. You want to see the video? Go check out Ren's reviews. You want to see the full video?
Codenamed Flashbang. It's a shotgun that has multiple torches attached to it. The strongest ones in the game, as far as I know. When I turn on the torch,
what game
the
is
game
this?
Arena Breakout Infinite being fun.
Oh. It was Arena Breakout. Alright, just wondering what it was. Alright, let me see this video you sent in.
To the channel today. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today I've got another news roundup for you all. So since all the new videos went up a couple of days ago, I've noticed a lot of things that have changed since the open beta that I want to talk about here right now. I know I kind of did a similar video on this a couple of days ago, but there were so many things to go over here that I couldn't fit them all into the one video, so in this one we're going to cover the rest of them. Most of them are pretty good changes, quite positive, but there are some things that I would still like to see DICE act on, so I also want to talk about that as well. As always, if you guys enjoy the content on the channel, leaving a like, subscribing, all that stuff is massively appreciated. And thank you guys just so much for the support. Really appreciate you being here. And let's just jump into it. So first off, let's talk a little bit about vehicles. I've been watching some of Silk's most recent videos, and he's got one all about the attack helicopters. And they seem to be incredibly powerful, like crazy powerful. You get some new missiles for the primary loadout called heavy missiles, and you can only fire 4 of these at a time, but you can one-strafe tanks with them. They can one-shot infantry with like a single missile, and right now it seems like DICE are really—
Oh my god! You can one-shot a guy with a missile? I sure as shit hope so.
doubling down on this glass cannon mentality for the vehicles. I've also noticed that with the jets, they still do crazy amounts of damage to other air vehicles as well. And it seems to me like, I don't know, I think vehicles aren't going to really get time to react, especially if you're a tanker and maybe you've got APS. If 4 missiles are incoming from an attack helicopter, you will have to like react in a split second in order to deflect those missiles and survive the volley. So little things like that, those are some things I would have liked to see them change from the beta, but it seems they've really got like a hardline approach to making vehicles be these glass cannons. Whether you like that or not, I suppose, really comes down to personal preference, but personally, I think it just doesn't give players the time to react that they need in order to have a meaningful exchange of fire. I also noticed that there are a bunch of AI now in Battlefield 6. So during this test, this was like an invite-only content creator event, and it seems like they didn't have enough content creators to fill out the servers all of the time, and in there they had AI, and you could quite easily tell who was AI and who wasn't because they were called, like, I don't know, Sergeant Robinson and Major this and Lieutenant that, and, you know, very obvious names.
Hey, don't hate on my boy Lieutenant That. You know, Lieutenant That's he's got some good content.
But I did notice they didn't have the AI marker, the little suffix tag at the end of their name like we have in Battlefield 2042. I really think they should add that in. I know it's quite obvious who's AI and who isn't based on how they play and the naming system regardless, but we saw Delta Force go this exact same route where they tried to sort of hide a little bit, you know, who was an AI player and who wasn't.
Not looking
people
good.
really didn't like that at all. So I do think DICE should add the little tag there just to make it obvious. I don't really see a single downside to that, and only
I'm
positives.
hungry, by the way.
So another thing that's actually really nice in the game is
We ain't
you
got
can
food in this
install
bitch.
the specific content that you want for Battlefield 6. So you can see here, you just tick or untick the parts of the game that you want installed or uninstalled, and the client will do that for you. So if you only want the multiplayer stuff and you don't want to play the campaign, or maybe you finish the campaign, you can simply uninstall that and be done with it. Additionally, there's a new graphical settings option called Overkill Graphics, and you can see down in the bottom right there, with everything, or most things at least on Overkill, you're using like 12 gigabytes of GPU memory, so that is quite a lot. You will
Holy
need
shit!
a quite high-end GPU to pull that off, but I'm looking forward to
I don't have enough money. I need money. I need GPU. I need GPU. I need a new GPU. Fuck, I don't have that. Oh, fuck. 8 gigabytes. Oh. Why did I have to buy a 4060? I could have bought a fucking 4070 or a 4. I could have bought anything. I could have bought a fucking 12 gig 3060.
trying that one out. Now, as for the two new maps, it does look like Mirak Valley is going to be very vehicle heavy, and I'm not sure if that's just for the new game mode that they were playing, which is called
Any other videos is boring as fuck. This boring as fuck. No fault to him. He's literally giving. He's literally just here to give information. Maybe I'm sick and tired of UGP's gonna suffer. Maybe I'm just tired of watching videos. Maybe it's time to play some games. Play some Battlefield for a bit. I'm talking about Battlefield this, Battlefield that. Maybe it's time to play some Battlefield. My GPU is going to suffer, though. It's going to suffer greatly. 12 gigs of VRAM. Fuck. I can't handle that. Give me a second. I'm just going to change the category. Dun 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 da 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 da. Yeah, we're gonna grind the battle pass for a bit. Time to suffer. Yes, sir!
Looks like the wait's over.
First of all, chat, what are we eating for lunch? I'm hungry. I want to have lunch. What are we getting for lunch? I got Wendy's, I got shawarma. What are our options? What are we thinking here, chat? Chicken sandwich. Only chicken sandwich I can think of is from Popeyes. But Popeyes doesn't have any deals on Uber Eats, so not happening. Spinning Jacks, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I appreciate you, homie. I appreciate you. We're playing Battlefield. We're gonna suffer from the battle pass. We were I can't speak. We were reacting to bullshit and then Battlefield. Now it's like, you know what? Maybe it's time to play the battle pass. But before I do, I want to figure out lunch. You don't know? Look, it's simple. It's either shawarma or Wendy's or Mexican. I don't even think I want Mexican. Buy one, get one? No. It's like, I think, let me check what the buy one, get one for Wendy's is. It's a Baconator. Okay, so a Baconator. My fat ass hasn't even had breakfast. My breakfast consisted of Cheetos and a Monster. And then fucking Osmos over here. $8 off 30 plus. Oh. Shit, I could buy 2 shawarmas then. I could buy 2 things of shawarma and get $8 off. But then I have to spend like $30, so that's like $28. $22. But with shawarma, you get more. I don't know. Think about it. Now, traveled, incendiary grenades. Play some team deathmatch. You say get that? Okay. All right, let's suffer. Let's see where we were at with the free pass. I need to get to level 49. That's what matters to me. I don't really give a shit this much about this one. 16 days. We got a little over 2 weeks until the new Battlefield comes out. They gotta delete the tweet. They gotta get rid of that fucking tweet. I swear to God. And they gotta reinstate that dude. They're gonna be getting they're in a lot of shit. And it's probably best that they deal with it pronto. Like, hasta pronto. Wait, no, that means see you. That means see you soon. I said it wrong. I gotta do it with haste.
What?
70 meters away from your position.
Also, is it slide showing? It's slide showing. Of course it's slide showing. Hey, I gotta fuck with my settings. Sorry, y'all.
Those might be dead.
Sorry, y'all. I forgot to fuck with my settings. I unfucked my settings, and then I have to refuck them if I want to stream this game. So I apologize in advance for the slideshow.
We have to regain control of the battle.
My actual game itself is a slideshow. What the shit? Fired the person. Oh, they fired them? Hold on, send it, send it, send it. Let me see, send it. There's no fucking way they fired the person. Really?
We just lost our advantage. We have to regain control of the battle. The enemy has just taken control of the engagement. Get it back.
God damn it.
Don't let
Fuck.
up now. Just benched ahead of the enemy. Good job. Friendlies are now in control of the battle. Keep it up.
And we're almost done the game. Once I'm done the game, I'll fuck with the settings and fix the slideshow. I apologize.
Tango down! Tango down! Reloading. Stay back!
Ow. Piece of shit.
Get over here and help me, please! Oh, I need help here.
Hey, you're a medic. Can you come here and help me? Behind you. Yeah, this medic pisses me off. These people don't know how to fucking do their job. Oh shit. We won. Alright, I gotta fuck with my settings for a minute. This is what I mean by, like, I need a new GPU. Because I can't stream anything.
Looks like the wait's over.
Cancel that. But yeah, send it to me. Let me see. Send it to general, like where they said they fired them, or memes. Any which way, I don't care. Yeah, we gotta fix these settings. That's a medium. Keeping everything low. Let's see if that fixes it. Oh, hold on. Let me check. I'm gonna check Uber. Give me 1 second. They put Doritos in it. Who the fuck puts Doritos in shawarma? Yes, add extra chicken, add a Coke can, or I guess Sprite. Extra garlic and hot sauce. There, that's $30 right there. $0 delivery fee, taxes and other fees, $5.23, $27.26. And I'll give $2.24 as a tip. You see, I tip. Am I a good tipper? No, but I'll tip. I hate tipping. Tipping is one of those things where I hate doing it, but I do it anyways because I feel like because they can see the tip before. I know for a fact, especially on Uber, they can see the tip beforehand. So it's like, I might as well give the tip because if they see 0, they're not going to take it. If they see a number, they'll probably take it. And I usually just round it to like the nearest 5 or $1. It really depends how I'm feeling. This time I'll go for $30 because, you know, why not? But I honestly, genuinely don't like tipping. You can tip me, though. There's a donation button down there. I want you to tip me. You can definitely do it to me. But I don't like tipping servers. I'm joking, by the way. You're not obligated. You're not obligated to tip me. I'm not obligated to tip you. Tipping is one of those things where it's like, I give you a service, or I entertain you, or anything like that. Like you know, you see like somebody on the street, and they're like playing guitar, like they're busking. You throw them like, you know, you throw them some change. That's cool. I like that. That's really nice. You know, somebody's playing the guitar, it's really good, or like those people who like pretend to be statues. You'll go with they're entertaining. You give them money. It's not obligated though. They're not expecting it. Or when it comes to the food service, it's like, I'm paying you before I get my service. Do you tip your server before or after you get your food? After. You don't pay him before. You pay the pizza delivery guy before he delivers your pizza? No. You pay it to him when he's at the door. Why is it that on Uber, on DoorDash, all of these apps, and these guys make minimum wage, by the way. Here in Toronto, they make minimum wage. So you're making $17.20 an hour, and then I'm supposed to give you the tip on top of that, and if I don't, my food's either gonna come cold or it's gonna come damaged? Fuck that. But I still let the tip. Because usually, I'm getting good service. Nowadays, I'm getting good service. But before, I was getting terrible service. Like, sometimes I would just give no tip. I wouldn't take the tip away, but it's like I already gave, like, such a small tip anyways. It doesn't fucking matter to me. But that is, there is a point, though, where I was kind of saying, I think I'm done giving tips. Because, like, this guy's, the only reason why I'm giving a tip, is another thing, too, right? Like, this guy, like, the store, the restaurant, is literally, like, less than a mile away. I could walk there in 20 minutes and come back, but I'm streaming. Normally, I would just, like, order the food, take a bus, and walk there. Well, not walk there, but, like, take the bus, walk down the street, take a bus, and then the bus stop is right across. I'd walk into the building. I don't know why I said I'd walk there. I could walk there, or I could take a bus. One of the two.
We have to regain control of the battle.
I went on a whole tangent about ordering food. So, though, I got my discount. I'm happy. How is it, by the way? It's still a bit slideshowy. I might have to reset my app. I might have to change my settings to medium to low and then reset my application. That's why I'm playing so shittily, because I'm focused on, like, the stream. I'm focused on the stream more than the game.
I need help over here.
That's the excuse I'm gonna use.
Oh, I need help here. Grenade out, take cover.
Oh, this is... Oh, fuck! What the fuck? You're camping in a building with a shield. Fucking COD players.
Don't let me die.
COD players, chat. COD players. Oh shit, they're already picking up my food. I should probably change the gun. I think it's the PP. I think it's the PP that's the problem.
Throw a grenade.
Here's a spawn beacon.
Target is spotted.
You thought I was gonna come over the stairs. That's funny.
I'm reloading. Hold on.
Ow.
I'm not gonna last. I'm not gonna last. Help. Help me.
This guy's 15 meters away. Oh, you dick.
Stay back! Do not come over here!
This is fun. I'm having a blast, Chad. I'm having a blast.
Grenade out.
Oh, I did see a person there.
Help. Down one of them. Someone. Get out.
Dude.
Tossing grenade.
Oh, there's that fire damage I need. Like here, you want to talk about movement? Look at the way I'm sliding. Ow. Ow! Fuck!
Please. Don't let me die over here. I need help.
This game is getting on my nerves. It's getting on my nerves, chat. It's... Why do you play it? Because I want the battle pass bullshit.
Got one of them. Grenade out. Somebody help.
Alright, let's try this with a rifle.
Grenade out. Take cover. Don't let me die over here.
Shit. Well, we're about to lose anyways, so... I can't see shit. I legit can't see shit because the graphics are so fucking crap. I lowered my texture so much, I can't see. Like, I can't see.
We're not looking good, and there isn't much time left.
Oh, it's not looking good. I can't...
I'm not gonna last. Stay back.
I'm not gonna last. I'm on fire. I'm not gonna last. No, dude, you're burning. Like, no shit, you're not gonna last. Oh, shit. Great, we lost 2-1. Okay, my driver's at the is at the light at my street, so I'm not gonna start another game. I'm gonna wait till I get my food.
Toe to the line, people.
Okay, we're gonna go for like I can't have low textures because I can't see shit. Lighting can stay low. Effects can go low. Post-processing go high. I don't even know what a mesh is, so I'll just put that low because I don't know what the fuck that is. Terrain quality can stay low. Undergrowth quality can stay low. I'll set that to medium. Keep it at performance. This ultra performance has took it down so much. I'll have to reset my app. But I'll be back. I'll leave you guys. I'll leave you guys with quality entertainment, which is basically this and some music in the background while I go grab food. I'll be back. BRB chat, BRB. All right, I'm back. Ah, I'm back. What is good? Man, I gotta change. I gotta change out of my. I gotta change out of my wardrobe because I'm not gonna eat shawarma in this suit. The suit's really, really good. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'll not be right back, but like I'm still here. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute to set up. Wardrobe change. Wardrobe change. Also, what is good, Xavier? Mr. Potato. We're just having a good time. We're streaming, having fun. Having fun, having a blast. Having a blast. If you want to see me watch, if you want me to react to a video, just go into Discord and just send the video. Like go into like the Discord server and just send it. Memes, general, I don't care. Preferably memes, so the general's not just full of like videos. But yeah, just send them there. Also, you know what's funny? I was thinking, I'm gonna be honest, I was thinking about ending the stream, but then I saw you in here. Zayd, I saw you in here, and it's like, I'm not ending the stream. Because every time when, like, I want to end the stream, you come in, and it's like, you know what? I'll give you the stream. I'll eat while streaming. You know, you're here, we're having a good time. Give me 1 second, let me grab my food. Oh man, my room is cold. I had my fans on because, you know, I'm wearing a fucking suit. Bonnie Blue to drop the what the fuck? Paris has fallen. What the fuck? Wait, what is this?
Who's the driver? You the driver?
Yeah.
Can you tell me just really quick what happened?
I was coming this way.
Hold on. What the fuck? What is this?
He was just passing through and he pulled out from here, or no, from there, I think.
Do you remember which lane you were in?
I was in one of those 2 lanes going this way. I think in the right, yeah, in the rightmost lane coming this way.
Okay.
And
Your intermission has no audio? What do you mean? Can you not hear me? The Discord server and just send it. Memes, general, I don't care. Preferably memes so the general is not just full of like videos. Oh, I can hear it. Also, you know what's funny? I was thinking, I'm gonna be honest, I was thinking about ending the stream, but then I saw you in here. How fucking bad is the lag? Hang on, chat. I might have to, like, I'm back. Oh, fuck. I might have to restart. Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart because the lag on Twitch is that bad. I think it's that bad. I mean, I'm on Stream Manager right now. It's like it's pretty far back.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, let me reset. Let me reset. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna reset the stream.